All right, everybody. We are live. Welcome to Tabletop Bob. This is Don't Say Vecna.
Uh-oh.
Already.
We have
Oh, geez, look at that. Yeah, put it a little more, centered there, CJ.
There we go.
There you go. I like how we don't know what that second letter would be.
I have no idea.
Because it's a bad word you can't say on the show.
It's a bad word.
It's a bad word, so you got to delete that one letter to make it
right.
Okay.
Nobody will be able to
display.
tell what that is. Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the channel. My name is Bob. I'm going to be your Dungeon Master for today. This is a very interesting one-shot. About, what is it now, 3 weeks ago, maybe? Someone in the Discord by the name of Azeroth Rising shouted me out in the Discord channel and said, hey, Bob, you should check out this cool one-shot that DnD Beyond has published on their blog post. And I was like, okay, interesting. Let me see. It's a level 20 Vecna adventure, and with all the Stranger Things hype going on, which I did see season 4. I don't know if you all did, or even watch it, but I was hyped. I was like, yeah, let's do it. Let's see how this goes. And then I read it, and I said, hey, you know what? We don't have Wild Beyond the Witchlight going on the 12th because Dasha is a traitor, and she left us for camp. So why don't we just fill the time slot with this adventure? And I got you 3 of you together, and it worked out. So I'm excited. Are you all ready to have a TPK?
Wait,
I'm
what?
very ready.
That's what we signed up for?
It's really,
That's what I signed up for.
Bob, you can really say the title of the episode is One Shot Wednesday, Tuesday edition.
Yes. Tuesday edition, one day early.
I already forget what day it is enough. I don't need to start throwing around multiple days at the same time.
No, we don't need to confuse you anymore. But we'll do our best to keep things straight here. This is a 20th level adventure, so we have 20th level characters. I don't know what any of you all do, so we're gonna find out right now. Why don't we introduce the entire party here? There's 3 of you, so let's start with Christian.
All right. Ooh, first, I've never been in this position. Hi, everyone. Christian, I'm playing Bash, the Half-Orc Barbarian, Ancestral Guardian Barbarian, and I feel like my job is just to go in and just break things. I designed this character, so I just destroy everything. I don't need doors in my way, nothing. Just going to crash them down. No stealth checks, no checking for traps.
Right, what do you need it for?
Do it. No, yeah.
Right. And you said half-orc, so you're going to be tough to kill with all if you go to 0. How many hit points did you have?
325.
A slim
right
325.
Just casual, yeah.
Yeah. That's
Which,
pretty
when you're
good.
raging, makes it much more.
Right. Well, against non-magical
That's true.
attacks.
Yes.
But yeah.
Fair.
All right. Good. We'll see how easy it is to chew through those hit points. Let's go to CJ.
Oh, yes, hello. I am His Lordship Ruehnar Valneiros, the 3rd Grand Wizard of the High Council of Elves, Commander of the Green Cloak Army, Caretaker of the Northeastern Reach, Vanquisher of White Dragon, Moselath, Lady of Ice, and if that's just too much for you, you may just refer to me as Lord.
Not Lord Ruehnar?
No, you may just call me Lord. I know Ruehnar is a little bit difficult for your human mouths to make. You may just refer to me as Lord.
Fair enough.
High Council
right.
War Mage.
Okay, I was going to say, good. War Mage and straight level 20 as well, right?
Straight level 20, 20th level War Mage.
Gotcha.
Mage
Awesome.
of War.
And
here to do
CJ,
battle.
Is there you mentioned something in the chat before this. Is there a relation to another character you've played on the channel
yes.
before?
You may have encountered amongst the other rabble on this channel a gentleman by the name of Derlin. He's been around a couple of times, but he's nothing to be trifled with, but clearly not anywhere near as powerful as I am. He goes around calling himself the Archmage, but he was my apprentice, my student. So do not take him so seriously.
Okay.
Is that short
So
for Dirty
you
Merlin?
failed him.
It's short. He'll tell you it's just his name, but I'm pretty sure it stands for Dumb Merlin.
Wow.
That tracks.
Wow. All right. Well, I love Durlin, so I hope I love Ruehnar. I don't know if I like him as much as Durlin just yet, but we'll see. We'll see. Randall?
Hi everybody. I almost said I'm playing Randall. I'm Randall. I am playing Kashar Shae'Ruel. I am a Shadar Kai, and my class is complicated because I have 4 of them.
Tell us. By the way, all the layouts are in the description, so if you want to know what they are, it's there. Go ahead, Randall. Tell us what you are.
I am a Shadar Kai. I am a fighter, paladin, sorcerer, warlock, or as I call it, a Physorpalock. It is, just an amalgam of a bunch of things. Kashar Shae'Ruel is a hunter of the undead. I am in service to my matron of ravens, my goddess, and the ruler of the Shadowfell.
Does he have coin if you have wares?
Probably not.
I think you sound a lot like Black Panther. Am I crazy?
Black Panther?
Yeah.
Can you say Wakanda forever in that voice? And
yeah.
How am I even getting close to that?
That's what I'm picking up. If I'm wrong, chat, let me know.
Did we see the same Black Panther?
Yeah, Chadwick Boseman. Yeah. Let me know, chat, if I'm wrong, but I'm fairly certain in my ear here. So
I'm not.
We'll see.
I don't.
We'll see. We will see. All right, everybody. So we're gonna jump into the adventure because, oh boy, do we got a good one here tonight. I gave you a brief, and when I say brief, I mean like a couple of sentences in a text message about what the background to this was, because it jumps you right into the action here. So we're gonna jump into the game. Again, this is Don't Say Vecna. Here we go. All right. So as I mentioned to you in our chat, actually, before I even jump into the story, there are tons of links down below today. Okay, down in the description. I have links for quite a few different things. There's tokens. There's the maps. The map. What do they call them? Map effects or map. There's something. There's a word for it. Map tokens, something like that. Elements. Anyway, I got maps today from someone I found on Reddit, and they had people to link down where they got their elements from. Down below, so you could take a look. There's also, obviously, Tabletop Audio, which we use all the time, and Printable Heroes for character tokens. I have Randall's token link, which I didn't update, but I will put that down below as well. And finally, the blog post that you can see this adventure on DnD Beyond. It is free, if I'm not mistaken, through this month, so you can take a look and run it yourself. Yeah, and I also, maybe, like you've seen my channel before, that I like to put my own spin on things. I have a document down below where I talk about what I have done to prepare for this module, and especially Vecna, so you could take a look at that. It's a link to a document on the Tabletop Bob Google Drive, so you can view what I've put down there. All right, so now we're ready to move on. So as I mentioned to you all in our brief text message, the background of this story is well, rather complicated. A tower called the Cientia Tower has gone missing. The Cientia Tower is a scholarly wizard's tower. There's a lot of research that goes on here, and research reports back to some of the notable scholarly, what am I looking for a word here? Scholarly locations like Candlekeep, for example. Candlekeep's a big one. And Candlekeep has called on the service of you 3 level 20 grand adventurers because they want to find out what happened to this tower. It just basically disappeared. It went into... there's a crater where it was where it originally was located in the Forgotten Realms, and it's just gone, almost as if it was plucked from the earth itself. With all the issues they had a couple of years ago with, El Terrell being removed and going to Avernus, they don't want to take any chances. They're hiring in the big guns, the three of you, to figure out what's going on. Through the work of some of the scholars at Candlekeep, including Traxagor, who's the permanently polymorphed wizard. He is functioning like a humanoid otter. He has a tuning fork that he's going to send you to another plane of existence called Limbo. The reason why he's going to send you there is because through his divination, he's sensed that there's a huge surge in chaotic energy in that realm, kind of coinciding with the fact that the Cientia Tower was removed. So he believes that this could be a clue, maybe a wild goose chase. But the people in the Cientia Tower were studying very important work that related to some archlich called Vecna. Thank you, CJ. Now, there's little really truly known at this point about him. The group knows very little about him. You've learned the basics from the Candlekeep scholars. Basically, he's a very powerful lich who was long since thought to be destroyed. It is possible, though, that his phylactery is true. Phylactery was not destroyed, so he could be on the rise. He could be plotting something nefarious. And so you're going to check out Limbo and see what it's like. Limbo's a very... it's not a very nice place to be in, though, this plane of chaos. So you have to be careful and work quickly, or else you may succumb to the madness of this plane. All right, so your goal is to go into Limbo and see if you can find the location of the Cientia Tower. Luckily for you, you have. Limbo is a realm of unfettered chaos. Water turns to stone, which blooms into roses and wither and ignite. Here, islands float in endless sky, and stars are born and remade in the blink of an eye. This is where you find the lost Cientia Tower. A wizard tower that was plucked out of the material plane when its scholars drew the ire of Vecna. Whether by miracle or impossible magic, the tower has remained intact, though its windows and front door are sealed with black tentacles. All right, so that's the description you're given as you are sent to Limbo and placed in front of that tower that was plucked from the material plane. Just in case you don't know, Limbo has no gravity, so you are floating around in the nothingness. I'm going to switch over to the map here so you can see what's going on.
Does that affect like movement speed in anything, way, shape, or form? Or?
No, just actually, it's kind of like you could just fly. Basically, is what it's doing for you here.
Is it just flying speed equal to your walking speed, or?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
I'm going to place your tokens on the map, and I'm going to switch everybody over to Roll20 so they could see as well. Let's see here. I have to give... Yep, there we go. You should be able to see now. Can you see?
No.
I can know.
No? Okay.
Unless we are...
Black nothingness.
Unless that is the map. Maybe we're just in magical darkness.
No.
I have dark vision, so I should be able to see, sir.
Well, not magic.
Right, that's how it works.
That is how it works, yes. But you don't see your characters now?
Nope.
No.
Awesome. To refresh your page, maybe.
All right. All right.
I feel like you should be able to see your character. But while I work on Roll20, you can tell
Still
me.
see nothing.
Yeah, I'm getting that too, actually. I'm seeing actually. Okay, I think I figured it out now. Okay, maybe I didn't. I'll figure it out, but you heard the description. There's a tower here floating in limbo. Black tentacles cover the windows and the door.
Well, I must say that this does not seem rather inviting, but we may need to proceed.
I do not imagine that a foul dog like Vecna
would be in somewhere such inviting.
I wouldn't touch those tentacles either.
Tentacles do not bother me.
I would still avoid touching anything that you don't need to.
Agreed.
Can we approach, or can I
Okay.
approach
Can we
cautiously?
You can.
I'm also
yeah.
on. So I have summoned steed. So I am actually on a mount, a kind of horse made entirely of like shadow, kind of almost looking like a ring wraith horse, but instead of like the undead aesthetic, it almost looks like little wisps of shadow or smoke are kind of coming off of it.
Oh, okay.
So I just kind of hop up on my horse and start going towards along with the party.
Okay, that works. Good. All right, so, I am kind of baffled why you can't see it. You don't see your characters now? No? It's all black?
I put myself in there. Now I can see I can see.
Can you really?
Yeah. I can move my character. I can't move the other character I can't move the token that you put, but I can move the token I dropped.
I don't see your character.
I just placed myself in the center of somewhere, and it revealed something. I think I accidentally put myself in the tower.
Yeah, I
I
should go
think
to
so
the
too.
bottom right.
Bottom right. Okay.
I do
yeah.
see
Bottom.
you now. Yep,
There you go. There you are.
Yeah.
I see you now.
So I can't control the token that you put down, but the one that I put down I can.
Okay,
Yes.
Christian, why don't you do that as well, and then we'll switch over the Roll20 screen.
I'm inside a tower, and it's not letting me like bust through the walls.
Just
Delete
delete it
it
and redrag.
it.
I did the same thing.
I got you. Okay.
Also,
Bottom right.
just a shout out to the artist that did my token. Not that they did my token for me, but they're an amazing artist. On DeviantArt, the name is Me My Mind. On Tumblr, they are Yana Veseva. On Tumblr. They do amazing artwork. This art for this character actually inspired a very long-running character for another game, and this is another piece of art from that same series.
There's the art. I'm
Really-
showing it now
yeah.
on the screen so you can all see it.
I love her stuff.
There you
Kristen,
go.
did you take my character?
So, Christian,
That's
I think
what I
you
did.
have there you go. That's you.
Yeah.
Yep. So just delete the other one that you put in of CJ. There you go.
Yeah.
So you can both see your
Can
characters
you move that
and
one?
move them
Because I
like
dragged
you...
that one in.
Oh, see, now I don't see anything anymore. Hold on.
Okay, see, I dragged that one in.
Okay, there we go.
Ah! No, you deleted me.
CJ's gone.
You deleted me.
Oh,
So now, can everybody see their characters and their tokens?
Yeah.
I can see. Yeah.
How
I can
dare
see
you
and I have
confuse
control.
yourself with me, barbarian.
like the
All right.
last time you fight.
Now that we've
You
got
to the
all
level
the kinks out here, I guess you'll just have to move your own tokens. I won't be able to help you. Right. So you can see straight ahead there is a tower, and the lighting is a little weird here. But if you move yourself closer to it, you can see the tentacles at the door.
Tentacles.
Yeah.
I don't
Very-
see tentacles,
It's
but
very,
They're-
the lighting
they're
is
right
very
here.
strange around
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
The lighting is very strange. I apologize.
if you move yourself around a little bit, like
There's
with
like a
your
weird-
mouse, you can see it a little bit better. Are they like
Yeah.
lightning tentacles? Is that what that?
Nope. You can see the tentacles right here at the door.
Oh, okay. My
Yeah.
token was covering them up. I couldn't
Oh,
see them.
those are the tentacles.
Gotcha.
Yes.
I thought it was the lightning stuff that you were talking about.
Nope. The lightning is
Okay.
just the atmosphere here in Limbo.
Okay.
This realm of chaos.
Just wants to get his.
It's
So I'll let you all decide where you want to go. CJ, did you say you wanted to go towards the door?
I mean, yeah. I mean, let's. I mean, it seems the best way that we can, enter is usually through the door. I don't know how you feel about other
The
ways in.
tentacles are animate. You said.
The tentacles are I wouldn't say that they are moving per se. They seem to cover the entrances.
Well, actually, I have a question.
Sure.
You said it's kind of zero gravity here. Like
Sure.
we don't have. We can basically fly.
Sure.
Are there other means of egress that we can see? Perhaps windows or things that are higher up that maybe we might want to try rather than the door?
Similarly, there are windows probably at every, maybe 10 to 15 feet intervals, but they are also covered up with these tentacles.
Oh, so this isn't a door covered in tentacles. It's a doorway that has like intertwining tentacles.
Correct. So this is would look like a entrance if this were on the material plane. It would be like the front door.
Okay.
Door of tentacles.
Yes.
I'm going to hop off of my steed and just kind of put my hand in, like, to kind of stroke the mane, but it actually kind of looks like my hand goes into the head a little bit with the shadows. And I'm going to turn and I'm going to try to cast Sacred Flame on the tentacles that are directly in front of us.
Sacred Flame?
Sacred Flame, yeah.
Gotcha. Let's see.
Which is a deck save, so I don't know. Do tentacles make a deck save?
Oh, do they?
But if I'm doing damage, I'm doing 18 radiant.
So does it target a creature?
It is on a creature, that you can see within range.
Okay, it is not a creature, so it cannot be the target of this.
Oh, okay. I thought I could just kind of do it.
You thought wrong.
Okay, then instead of that, I will just kind of pull my sword and run my hand up it, not cutting my hand, but just kind of running fingers along the blade. And I'm going to use Green Flame Blade to try to cut through it then.
Okay. So you run up to the door and you take out you cast the Green Flame Blade and you strike at the vines, the tentacles, I should say, that are blocking the passage here. Let's see. You are going to hack through the tentacle, but as you do, the tentacles are going to sort of react and spew out acid as you cut them. Give me a... Actually, yeah. You're just going to take this damage. Yeah.
20th level!
That's fine.
Can I use my reaction to Spirit Shield that? So reduce it by 4d6?
You absolutely could use all of your abilities. Go ahead.
That's basically figured it's a free.
Yeah, do it. Go ahead.
Here.
How much does it reduce by?
19.
You take no damage as the acid is blocked by his spirit shield.
In fact, it's gonna take the 19, whatever the tentacles are. It's gonna reflect back.
Okay.
And hit.
Sure.
That's a real thing, I swear.
Sure. So you took one hack at the tentacle, Randall, and then it spewed acid out as you cut through it, and then all of a sudden the acid starts to kind of push back onto the creature tentacle. It's not a creature. The tentacles seem to be withering and dying.
Okay.
And they recede from the door there.
Okay.
Well, I suppose that's one way to knock on the door.
Would you like to
is it
through
completely receded that we could go through?
You could.
Okay. Yeah, I'll kind of look to my left at the half-orc barbarian beside me, and
as this encounter is coming to an end here, everybody give me a Constitution saving throw.
Perfect. Great at those. Everybody has a +5 on that save because you're right next to me.
What's the radius?
10 feet.
10 feet.
Oh, actually, sorry, 30 feet because I'm a much higher level paladin. Sorry.
Yeah, you're 11.
Yeah.
I got a 32 on my Constitution saving, sir.
Is this
32? Ooh, you just missed it.
Is this against being? It's not against being poisoned, right?
It is not against poison. No.
Is this against being charmed?
It is not against being charmed.
Okay.
Okay, so it looks like all of you passed it. The lowest was CJ with the 16.
Oh, it's a 21
with the +5.
With the +5.
Ah, gotcha. Okay, well, you
we
both...
all have ridiculous con saves.
All good. Since you succeeded, you're all going to take 7 damage, but it is going to be of varying types. So I'll tell you what it is. Let's see here.
I think it matters.
CJ, you're gonna take.
Oh, that region.
But by the way, Bob, on the overlay, we can see your version of the screen.
I know. I switched it over because I wasn't sure that your token view was good enough. I could switch.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I could rejoin as a player and see how it looks.
Oh, it looks bad.
It's it's quite restricting. The lighting,
See how it looks.
the map looks awesome. The lighting is a little off.
Well, that's actually good. Let's see how it looks.
This is that basically that green square circle.
I can see roughly 5 entire squares.
I have most of...
Which is a shame because the map really is quite cool looking from what I can see from the overlays.
Okay. Yeah. See, when I do it in the player view, I guess I'm not.
Because you have to have a token out, so it won't even show you anything.
But I thought it did actually. I thought I assigned the tokens to myself too, but maybe I didn't. Maybe I can do that. But if I can't do that, I'll switch over the screen here. Oh yeah, I see why now. Yeah, because I actually have to put Bob under the names, and then I can see them. I think that's what it is at least. Maybe not. I don't see it at all. Okay. Well, maybe it's not gonna help here. We'll see. Otherwise, I'll just switch over to the GM view again if it didn't work. And still don't see it, right? This is Randall. Ah, that's it. Okay, here we go. Ooh, so that's actually going to be... When I was setting up these tokens, there's a few maps here, and I must have not saved the which character it all represents. That must have been it. I'll try to fix that while we're playing here. And this is CJ. Yeah, okay, now it's making more sense. Okay. All right. So I do see some things here. I'm going to move you into the area here so you can see what's going on, sort of. No, I'm not going to move you there yet.
Is there any tentacles on the ground that we see at all?
Yeah, those tentacles receded and kind of just like melted away as all the damage you've done to them kind of blew them apart.
What about within the room? I guess we're not to be open the door.
Yeah, the door is open, but it's dark in there, pitch black.
Like magic darkness or just darkness?
Magic darkness or darkness that are dark vision.
Many of you have dark vision, I'd assume, right?
I think all of us do.
Okay. Just to clarify a couple things here, just to go, CJ, you took some damage before.
Yes, 7 damage.
You ended up 7 damage, and it was psychic damage. Randall, you took necrotic, and
Perfect.
What'd you get here?
So I take. Do we round up or down when we have? Because I'm resistant to necrotic.
Yeah, you can round. You round down. It always rounds down. And then
I have taken
poison
3 damage
for you, Christian. Poison for you.
Poison? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm in danger, guys.
Okay, so
famous
you enter
last
into this room, and it's pitch black. You can't see a thing. I'm just gonna leave you at the doorstep here, but you sense that based on the size of the tower itself, that this might be like about a 40-foot diameter room.
And one last question about the tentacles, just because it feels a little Stranger Things-esque in the way that you described them. When I used green flame blade, did the fire seem to did it seem to affect it any extra way? Like, did they seem like extra flammable or to react to it?
No.
Or did it just seem pretty like normal something burning?
Yeah, it didn't seem like the fire did any more damage to them.
Cool.
Okay. All right, so now we go to the group. You see very little. You might take a step in, or at most, you realize this has got to be some sort of magical darkness. There's no way it's your dark vision would kick in. Yeah.
Clearly something that an archmage like myself is capable of taking care of. Dispel magic!
You want to cast a spell into the room? The darkness?
Yeah, I will cast Dispel Magic. Let me just make sure.
Bash is like really dumb, so he's kind of like looking at his eyes like, what? Like, what's happening? Like, I can't see.
You're gonna
It's
have to
okay.
give me a spell, a ability check.
Okay. Let's see. I could cast. How many spell slots do I have?
You're a level 20 wizard.
I know.
You have quite a lot, I think.
I have a lot. So do I want to? Well, let's see. Let's cast.
Are you basically-
Dispel magic?
Are you basically at the doorway?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
One creature, object, or magical effect within range of 120 feet. I'm assuming there's a darkness spell cast. So I have to make the DC is 10 plus the spell's level. So if I have to make a roll,
And it's just your intelligence score, not your spell casting, right? I think that's what
Yeah.
it is.
yes. So
Okay, go for it.
No, I did that. How do I roll with?
Just roll a d20.
All right. Two. 10 plus 5, 15.
Does not dispel.
This must be very powerful magics. Even my wizardly powers are too weak. This must have been set in place eons ago for it to have this kind of power that I can't dispel.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
I mean, darkness is not. It's not a very difficult thing.
It is if it's been here for a very long time. I would know I'm the Archmage.
Yeah. Well,
I got
so far, I
something.
have not seen you successfully cast anything.
Yet.
I feel like after seeing this,
Don't make me cast anything at you.
Bash is gonna light a torch. Kind of like, ha, I got this, and see what happens.
Well, it's
Sure. Told you.
And
Where are you
it's
going?
nothing.
Are you headed in, Bash?
Well, no, I lit a torch because I wanted to.
Ah, yeah,
Shed
obviously.
light.
Yeah, obviously
Yeah.
the light that you see from outside at the doorway does not permeate through into the room.
So I take my torch and I throw it off the ledge here and just.
And it
Of
floats.
anger.
It
up.
floats horizontally. Yeah. It does not fall.
Damn, it goes up.
I am, while this is happening, just because I'm seeing like the mage struggle and the barbarian not do too well, I'm going to firstly cast Armor of Agathis on myself at a second level.
Mhm.
So I just kind of touch my mantle and like the is there like water moisture in the air in Limbo? Would there be?
No, I don't think that there's any real sense of like even air. Like the fact that
Okay.
you're even able to be here and breathe is like just all magical effect.
Gotcha. So like I just kind of run my like two fingers along the like kind of my collarbones, but like on the armor, and some frost begins to form, and like on the pauldrons, the spikes, just like small ice spikes, just kind of sprout and just kind of cover. And I'll look to the barbarian.
how do you do with poison?
Poison doesn't hurt me.
Not at all.
Actually, I just got hurt with some poison, but
Yeah, that's true.
you know, it's
You
not
don't believe
hurt
him.
me very bad.
Are you not naturally resistant?
I'm not.
Very well.
I'm going to cast Protection from Poison on him as well.
Okay.
And just kind of pet my horse again.
Calfax, I don't think that you'll be happy.
Just kind of gesture. Go away.
Sure. Okay. We're at the doorway. CJ did say before he went on, depending on how many doors there are,
It's gonna take a while.
depending on how long the session takes.
I suppose.
Door one.
Would
You
you
could
like to
just
try
go in.
the dispelling again?
I suppose I can try a little bit
Unless
more.
you need me to handle it. It is something within my purview.
If
I
you
am
would like
not
to try.
an archmage, but
Would you like to make an Arcana check, CJ?
Yeah. I mean, sure.
Sure,
I
go
would
for
love
it.
to make an Arcana check. 22.
Although you feel like maybe perhaps you can dispel whatever this is, there may be alternatives based on the nature of the creature you're hunting after. Since it is undead, perhaps some sort of light, maybe not the light spell, but some sort of spell that creates light could kind of counter this. A radiant sort of source.
Well, we would need some sort of magical light to perhaps breach this darkness. It seems that my dispelling is not going to work, but we can
No,
try.
you think your dispelling could work. I apologize. It
Well,
could.
my dispelling
it's a challenge.
could work. It will just take much more effort and more time. We don't really have. We are in quite a bit of a rush after.
Yeah.
after
Did he freeze? Uh-oh.
Yeah, he froze.
Oh,
Right.
no.
Oh, I'm back.
No. Oh,
Okay,
oh,
good.
He's back.
Good. Yeah, you are in a rush because everybody give me another Constitution saving throw. Limbo
Oh,
is not kind
Wait,
to you.
already?
Limbo is not kind to you.
How long? Wait, like in game? How long has it been since our last one?
You probably get the sense of a minute.
a minute. Oh
Dang.
my god!
There's my natural 20 for the game.
All right. Well, I got a 31.
I got a 25. We're still near you, right?
Yeah,
yeah.
You're still on next to me.
You're
I mean,
all
it's a
standing-
30-foot radius, so unless
I
you go
got
pretty far
39.
from me.
Yeah, you're all
We
standing
got a
at the doorway.
39.
39. Jeez. How do you have? Oh, because you have the crazy con. That's right. Yeah. I was like, how do you have that close?
My plus 14.
That is-
Oh my god.
So, 17 damage is what the roll is, and if you pass, which it looks like you all did, you're going to take half of that, so 8. And it's going to be a variety of damage types. I'll tell you what the variety of damage types are. So let's see. CJ, you've got thunder. No, not thunder. Excuse me. Radiant damage and force damage for both the two of you.
Force? Okay.
Force.
So I am not resistant to that, but that just kind of ate through most of my armor bag of this, so I now have 2 temp HP instead of 10. All right. As someone who has the daylight spell, and speaking above table because I saw that CJ rolled a 15 to dispel and that didn't work, would I know that, like, do I think that using like that the level of the spell for daylight would matter?
Well, what CJ did, Ruehnar tell the group what you know.
Yeah.
So it seems to be that would be the way to dispel it easier. He
But,
doesn't know
like, would-
exactly. He doesn't know the mechanics of it, but he thinks that would be easier than dispelling it.
Okay. Well, I just mean, like, do I think as someone, because I would immediately think, okay, I know the daylight spell. Would I think, like,
Seems
would
reasonable.
I know what?
That seems reasonable to you.
Okay.
That it could do away with this darkness.
Oh, okay. I'm going to just on my, like, the center of my shield, there's a port, the very center of it is kind of a raised portion that has a, like, intricately carved or not carved, smithed raven on it, made of silver. I'm going to touch that and cast daylight on it.
What level spell is daylight?
Daylight. Well, that was what I was asking. Of, like, does the spell level? Do I think that the spell level would matter?
What level spell is it?
Normally, it is a 3rd level spell. But if I think that the spell level will matter, I can cast it higher.
It very well could. You don't know.
This is going great.
Well, I'd rather possibly waste. Well, I actually don't know because, yeah, I'll just cast it at third level because the highest that I have is fifth. So,
Okay. What's the radius on light? On these
daylight is quite big. I believe it is 60 feet. Yes, bright light for 60 feet and dim light for an additional 60 feet. So it just...
The radiant light goes out and is immediately dispelled.
Oh, jeez. All right. I think I might
Does
just
not
take a
look
step in.
like that works. Are you sure it is light that can do this?
It's some. We need some type of light to be able to get through this, or I can try dispelling it again. But we can try that.
Give me another Constitution saving throw, everybody.
Perhaps try.
What? Hasn't been a minute yet?
36.
36?
Yeah.
Ooh. Barely made it.
25.
32.
You all pass. You're going to have 18 to 9. And the various sources are... Let's see. Force for Randall and Christian again. And for CJ, it is 3, 4, 5. It is poison.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Necrotic. Apologize. Necrotic.
Oh. I was gonna say I'm not
about-
resistant to anything, so it doesn't really matter.
How about we dispel quickly? It seems that the environment is harming us.
And I'm going to, as this is happening, because I'm assuming my horse would be taking this damage.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's a full horse, so I mean, it would have resistance, or not resist. It would have HP. I'm going to dismiss it.
Okay.
Because I don't want my horse to just be suffering for no reason. So
enough.
I'm going to dismiss my horse. So Calfax is gone.
Gotcha. Okay.
Very well.
CJ, you want to dispel again?
I channel my
Can I cheer him on to give him advantage?
And I ball it up and I reach down and I dispel magic. Let's go. I got extra spell slots. We're doing this at when I click 6th
Unless you
level.
can 6th level.
You dispel it.
Yay!
So,
There you go.
Because you cast a 5th level daylight, right?
third
No,
level.
I didn't. I cast 3rd level because the highest I had was
Oh,
5th. Because
Gotcha.
I didn't want to
Well,
waste the higher. I thought it was reasonable that he would think to try something, but I didn't want to waste my highest.
I didn't
slot.
want to either. That's why I tried it at 3rd, and then
Yeah.
now I got to go to 6th.
I was like, it's not like dispel where I can roll, so it'll just be a waste.
Now
So-
that we can see inside, are there tentacles on the ground?
no, but I'll tell you what you see, and you can move yourself in so you can see the tower. I'll move you in so you can see it.
And get past the door.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, so right here is what you see. I'll describe the whole tower here, but this is what you see. The map is accurate here. Don't move too far from the door, though, because I've got something to tell you. So
Oh, Barbarian, you get in front.
as the
By the way,
darkness
when
is
you said that
dispelled,
when you said my light was dispelled forward, did it actually? I didn't enter the room, so did
Correct.
it dispel my
It-
daylight, or did it just not pierce the darkness?
you have 100% right. It is dispelled.
It
So-
did dispel it.
It dispelled it. Now,
Okay.
here's what you see.
Gotcha.
Once the darkness is gone, there's a room before you, full of crates. Looking through the crates reveals... Sorry, not looking through the crates, excuse me. The room is full of crates, and everything here seems to be in disarray. Additionally, you can see a bone devil that was reaching closer and closer to the door frame. In fact, it's just about above the door frame, ready to attack you. Had you maybe waited one more turn, you would have been attacked by the bone devil's piercing tail. we're gonna go into initiative here. So
Perfect.
everybody do it.
Are we using the
just call out what
tracker
you
or
got.
no?
Nah, just call it what you got. It's only
No.
3 of you.
All right.
Wow, that was bad.
That's
Wow.
an 8.
Good.
I'm good at a lot of things. Initiative is not one of them.
I'm pretty good at initiative, but
Let me make
11.
sure.
I still only got an 11.
Yeah, I do. Okay.
Okay, so there's a bone devil that looks like it was crawling on the ceiling and
Nice.
wall, reaching you. The ceilings here are 20 feet high, and this thing is just, again, about 10 feet above you over the doorway. I'm just going to place it on the map here, but it's really, truly above you, okay? Just so it doesn't cover your tokens.
Is it actually that big?
Yes.
Oh shit!
Bone devils are large creatures.
Oh, I didn't realize that even as a player. I thought bone devils were medium. Oh my god, bone devils just became a lot scarier to me.
They're big boys. All right, there you go. So here we go. Let's start. We're gonna go with Christian first. Christian,
Yeah, so,
Bash is up.
so since it's above me, I can technically just kind of jump and reach it, right? Because I can float up to it. Or
So,
since we're inside,
you
it's
do
different?
sense gravity taking hold the first step you take into the tower.
Dang. Shoot. So it'd be too far. It'd be too high above me, right?
It's unless you have reach, it's 10 feet above you.
So my great axe is 5. Does my height count? I'm
No,
swimming in
no,
Half-Orc.
no. It's 10
Oh,
feet from
man.
you. Yeah.
Shoot. Blessings.
Totally forgot to bring ranged weapons, didn't you?
I have like
Classic
one.
barbarian mistake.
I guess I like put my great axe behind it. I just take out this tiny little. I do have a hand axe that I can just throw at it. I'm gonna go into rage first. Now
If you don't hit anything, though, you lose your rage. Unless you have some special ability.
Well, if you
to keep you in
attack,
rage.
at least.
right. If I
Yeah,
attack, well, don't I?
Yeah.
Does
If you don't attack, though.
No, I'm gonna throw a hand axe at it.
Okay, gotcha.
Just one simple hand axe. 1d6. Oh, well, roll.
Yeah.
I don't know what I have to add to the hand axe. Oh well. There you go. And that one.
A nat 1. Okay, so yeah, that's not gonna hit, even with your amazing bonus. I'm sure you have.
I guess I can try again with my.
Yeah, you have
second
multiple attacks. Do you have
Yeah.
multiple axes?
I have 2 that says right here in my bag.
You have 2.
Actually, I have-
Okay.
Yeah, I have
Yeah.
2 of them.
Starting
I have a-
equipment is 2 hand axes.
Yeah. Like swear, not cheating. I swear.
He puts
I
aside
swear.
his deeply magical great axe and pulls out like slightly rusted antique tomahawk.
That's an 8.
Been carrying this since I was level 1.
An 8?
Got this in the Boy Scouts.
That's my lucky
8, you
hand
said?
axe, the first one that was given to me.
You said an 8,
Yeah.
but that's not your total.
Yeah, what's your total?
So it's a hand axe. What do I add to that?
Well,
Strength.
It would be
is it
your
not in
normal-
your?
Strength?
Is it not in your D&D Beyond or no?
No.
Really? Okay. All right. So then you would add all your strength, proficiency, and all that good stuff. So it's gonna be very high.
I think we have
It'll be-
plus like 14 for you.
It'll be
Plus 7 for strength.
So then
Plus
it's
6.
Oh, plus 6 with
or
proficiency.
plus 13. Yeah, so,
so
plus
plus
13.
13.
Yeah.
It's high.
21.
So 21 is really your total here, correct?
Yeah. Yes.
I was gonna say. Okay. Yeah, 21. That is gonna hit.
So it's a D6 plus 7. So a total of 9.
9. Okay.
And I'm gonna
And
shake my fist at it and say, "Get
Is
down
that-
here."
rage damage as well. No.
Oh yeah.
What's your rage damage?
Can I
At
look
this
for
level
it?
is a 5.
I don't want to
What
hold
is
up
it?
the.
I think it's a plus 6 at this level.
6. So then it's a total of 15.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
And is that all your hand axes that you have?
That's all my hand axes. That's it.
Okay, so you
I might
I'll allow
pick
it.
one up before we leave.
before you leave. I'll allow it. Okay, good. So you throw your hand axes.
You see a small merchant that sells only hand axes in the corner.
The one that I dropped with my nat 1, I might.
Oh, sorry, no, it's a +4 rage damage. You have
okay.
6 rages. Or sorry, you have.
Yes, +4.
Yeah, it's +4 rage damage, sorry.
So 13 damage. I got it. Okay. These, any special? They're just hand axes from level 1 you had, right?
Yeah, just yep.
Okay. You don't feel like they all go through. The damage all goes through.
Awesome.
All right. That's the barbarian's turn. Now we go to the wizard.
Ah, yes. Magic Missile! And I cast Magic Missile as my spell mastery allows me to cast it without expending spell slots. So he's going to take...
Wow, that's pretty cool.
3d4 plus 1. So 13 damage as I...
A level
Magic Missile
1?
him. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
I just cast it at its lowest level. It's
Yep.
basically become a cantrip for me.
It's a cantrip. Yeah.
Yeah.
Love it. Awesome.
So
Okay.
it's just consistent damage. And he's 10 feet up still.
Yep, 10 feet
So
above you.
moving away will not provoke an opportunity attack from him, possibly, unless he has reach. which I
Possibly. He's got
don't
a
know.
real long tail. You see in the picture
He
there.
has a real long tail. But I will chance it, and I'm going to head up towards the other part of the room, away from 4, 5, 10, 15, 20.
He's not going to hit you. He gets a nat 1 on his reaction.
Very well. I definitely
ton of
dodge
dice.
out of the way.
Rolled a ton of dice there. I don't know if you saw how much dice came up on the screen.
No,
Okay.
but that's good.
All right. And then we go to our friendly paladin, warlock, sorcerer, fighter.
By Sorpalok, yeah. By
Sorpalok.
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 He's still up there, so I'm going to just kind of draw my sword and just kind of point it out at him and just say, "Kneel!" And I will cast Command, and I'm saying this in Infernal. So he needs to make a DC 20 Wisdom save.
What's the category this works on? Any creature?
Works on any creature that understands the language, and I'm saying it in Infernal since since it's a devil.
Gotcha.
Just kidding, it's a demon and it speaks Abyssal.
Can you imagine being like, sorry, I don't speak that language?
Sorry,
It
I
looks-
don't know.
It looks like it's gonna. Let's see here. It might fail. It does not fail. It does not fail. He succeeds
Damn
with a 22.
Wow.
And that's your action movement.
That's I'm going to stay directly below it. And do I have a good bonus action? Not really. Yeah, I'm not. I'm just going to stand directly below.
Okay.
All right. Then come to me. And
will
he
stay
like just kind of like puts the blade on the shield and holds it up.
Gotcha. You want him to attack you.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Well, he will. He'll honor that. He'll
You
hang
have-
out above
You will
10
have
feet away
disadvantage on that.
because you attacked at him.
Yeah, I have Ancestral Protectors, so the first
Do you-
creature I hit on attack has disadvantage on anyone that you attack that's not me.
Gotcha.
And he has
And,
resistance to the damage.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and you
resistant
and
damage,
yes. Yeah, I put it up here, so
I'm gonna do the sting attack.
Okay.
On you, Randall, with disadvantage.
Go for it.
So it's gonna miss with a 15.
That's definitely gonna miss.
And then the ancestral guardian spirits will swarm it to give it disadvantage, and it realizes what you're doing. So then it's going to maneuver. It is going to move. Let's see how far it'll move. It's going to go 5, 10. Again,
I'm
all
gonna
10
take an
feet
op
up.
attack against
Do you
it.
have reach? Do you have
Sorry?
reach? Do you have reach?
Didn't he? Sorry. Oh, did he not enter my range to attack me?
No, he has a reach.
Oh, sorry. Okay, I misunderstood. Gotcha. Never mind then. Never mind.
All right, so he's going to move from his spot. He's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and he's standing over you there, CJ. I'm just going to move. He's over you directly. I'm just going to move him here so we can see the token on stream. But he's directly over you, hugging the wall. And he's going to go down 5 feet and use his attacks on you to claw. First
He's
attack.
also disadvantaged on that as well.
Oh,
Is this
it's not the
this
first
isn't
attack. It's all attacks?
any attacks?
Yeah,
Ah,
until the
okay.
start of your next turn, that target has a disadvantage on any attack roll that isn't against me.
Gotcha.
It's,
Gotcha. Okay, well then...
it really is like you
His
need to
mistake.
attack the barbarian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Instead of anyone else.
His mistake. Well, either way, what's your AC, CJ?
My AC is 12 right now.
You're gonna
AC
get
is
hit.
12.
What?
You're gonna get hit.
Oh, cool.
You
You're level
take
20 and your AC is 12.
I don't have
take-
armor. I'm a wizard.
You didn't come with mage armor on.
No, I didn't. I didn't decide to do spell slots. What?
you're gonna get hit
Yeah,
twice, CJ. For 11 and then 10 damage. Sorry, I
can't
lied to
even
you.
deflect it.
12 and then 10 damage.
I could hit you with a natural 1.
No, you can't. 'Cause it's still a crit fail.
Yeah.
Well, I can hit you with a natural 2 then. I have a 5% chance to miss you.
Basically, you can only miss me if you fail.
Yeah.
Good boy. Interesting. Okay, so you're hit and you take 22 damage in total.
Yeah, I can't even reduce any of that because I use my action to go into rage. So
That's okay.
next time.
It's all good. Top of the
Isn't
order
that a
here.
reaction?
Oh wait, hold on. There's a thing I can
Christian?
do. I
Is
didn't
it-
use
is
my
it?
I think it's a
reaction.
reaction.
Hold on.
You can make any reactions group. Do it if you'd like to, but it is going to be Bash's turn now.
Yeah. I think
okay.
that your thing is a reaction. Your
I
have a
vengeful
reaction.
ancestors.
The Spirit Seal says you can use your reaction to reduce the damage.
Would you
So-
like
Yeah,
to?
you haven't used a reaction.
That's all right. Then I can do
I can
that.
also use my reaction. I'm going to use Arcane Deflection to increase my AC by 2, so it's a 14. Did they both hit still?
One actually missed.
Okay.
All right, then I'll the one that
So which
hit.
one missed?
The second hit, the 10 damage.
The 10 damage. So I'm going to go back up. 10 damage. And then with Arcane Deflection, as a bonus to that, when you use your Arcane Deflection feature, you can cause magical energy to arc from you up to 3 creatures of your choice you can see within 60 feet of you. I think this is one of the creatures itself.
Yeah, sure.
Take 10 force damage. So it takes 10 force damage. That's this Deflecting Shroud.
Okay.
I love that essentially anytime Bob hits us,
It
he
bounces
also
off.
gets hit.
It's like
but
Just like constant deflection. Like we're just fucking Jedis deflecting fucking lasers back at him.
except it's a claw. It's-
He gets hit with his own claw. He backhands himself.
Stop
So
hitting
to-
yourself.
stop
Stop hitting
hitting-
yourself. Stop hitting yourself.
so to add to that, I'm gonna use the my Spirit Shield to reduce it by 12.
So you
And,
take no
Which is how
damage.
much- So I take no damage.
and that 12 is gonna go back to the guy. I
Love it.
think it's the same type of damage.
Love it.
Bob, if you want to make it through these fights, you gotta stop hitting us. You keep doing damage to yourself.
Right.
Oh.
What damage does it take?
It takes-
12. I think it
Force.
takes whatever the same that it was.
I think it's force damage.
It was slashing
Right?
for the.
If it converts it to another type of damage, then it would be different.
Yeah, it's force. You take the force. It converts it to force damage.
Okay.
Yes, force. Sorry, my bad.
Okay.
It's force.
All set. Let's go to Bash. Your turn now. Proper.
All right, I'm going to, now that it's 5 feet to the ground, I'm going to run at it and swing my great axe.
It's actually like
Once.
over here, technically.
Oh, yep, you're right.
Yeah, it's actually right over CJ, but because of the lighting, I'm going to keep it in the middle.
So if I moved here, I would
Yep.
be there? I would be good?
Yeah,
Okay.
you could hit it there. Yep. Mhm.
Does a 15 hit?
Is it a nat 1?
Yeah.
That is.
Then it does not hit.
Then I'm going to do it again. 24.
Hits.
All right, so that's 15 plus the 4 rage.
Plus the 4 rage. Okay, so 19. Got
Yep.
it. And is this magical? I see it's +1.
It is +1. Yep.
Okay, go ahead.
So I think that's already. I believe that's.
Right, your 2 attacks. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just don't know
Alright.
if the +1 is added to the 15 or if it's already there.
Is it from D&D Beyond, or is it
Yeah.
just... Then it is. I'm sure it
Yeah.
is.
All right, so it should be 15. It didn't add the range, so 15 plus, so 19 total.
19 total. Gotcha.
Yep.
Okay.
And
Bash
that's
is
it.
done.
Yep.
All right, we go on to Ruehnar. Or no, not Ruehnar. What's your name again?
Ruehnar.
Ruehnar.
Lord.
Ruehnar?
Ruehnar.
Ruehnar. Got it.
Ruehnar. He's now within. He's closed in on me, so I will stare him in the eyes and psychically reach out and attack his brain with Mind Sliver. Make an intelligence saving throw. DC
Oh.
21.
No problem. At 22.
Oh, he passes.
Yeah, I actually rolled it twice. For some reason, my D&D Beyond, and maybe somebody could tell me why, but it always rolls 2 no matter what, like auto, advantage or disadvantage. So I hit it twice and rolled 4 times. If that's the confusion, if you see it in the dice roller.
Yeah, I'm looking at your cheating. Yeah, 22, 10, 23, 19.
Yeah. So the 22 is the first roll. Second roll would be 10 because it has advantage. Obviously, it's a devil. So
Very.
go ahead.
Yep, that's it. That was a cantrip, so it does nothing.
Okay. All right. Anything else from you?
I really want to get away, but I don't want to take another attack.
You
So I'm
20th level character, so cautious.
Yep.
Okay. We go to Randall.
So has he come down, or is he
Yeah.
still on the ceiling?
No, he's come down because he strikes
come down?
CJ.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm running over and just gonna run up and take big slashes at him. So gonna do some just basic attacks. I'm assuming we don't use flanking rules, correct?
No.
Yeah.
Who told you that lie?
I'm just making sure, man. Okay, so first attack and second attack. Do both of those hit?
Let's see. The 17 does not, but the 23 does.
Okay. So the 23, that's going to do for damage. That's my normal weapon damage. It also does 1d8 radiant damage because of my improved divine smite.
Because reasons. Got it.
And I am going to also pump a first level divine smite into it, which is going to do an extra d8 because he is a fiend. So I'll just do it would do 2d8, right? I think it's just 2d. It would just do 2d8. You just double. I think a first level divine smite.
First level smite
right?
is 2d8, but then it's undead,
It would do-
so it'd be 3d8.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's right. So it would
Or,
do an
excuse me,
extra
it's a fiend,
d8.
so it'd be d8. Yep.
Gotcha. Okay,
And then
so
you do
yeah,
an
so
extra
3d8. So I'll
D8?
just roll 1, 2, 3.
Okay. And did you say you get an extra d8 because your weapon of some sort does something? Or you have an ability?
No, it doesn't. I get on all attacks because I have improved divine smite as
gotcha.
a level 11 paladin. All my attacks do an extra d8 of radiant.
Okay, good.
So it does
4 basically here.
11 slashing, which is magical slashing, and then it does 12, 20, 25 radiant.
Gotcha. So 25 radiant and 11 slashing.
And 11 slashing, and I think that'll do it. Yeah,
Okay.
I'll stay there.
Why is it called Corpse Slayer? It was undead.
That's my longsword is a corpse slayer longsword.
Gotcha. Yes,
So
yes,
it doesn't the benefit of that doesn't really affect
this
a fiend.
creature.
It affects
Yeah.
undead though.
Gotcha. Okay. So we got a whole ton of damage there, and then we go to the creature. The creature will, let's see. Yeah, it's gonna do a stinger. And I guess it's got to go against you, Christian, right? Because otherwise it's gonna have disadvantage.
Yep.
Yeah.
My AC is 20.
It hits you.
All right.
You're going to take 14 piercing,
That
Which-
reduces to 7, right?
correct? Then you're going to take 24 poison, which I don't think you resist.
Don't think so, no.
And you need to give
Well,
me a...
actually-
You do.
I do. I have protection from poison.
Protection from poison on it.
Hey, look at you.
You also get advantage on saves against poison if it requires.
Then
a
it
save.
is. So you can you roll your saving throw now, which is a poison save. So get advantage on it.
What do I...
A
Just a
Constitution
normal-
saving throw. So you'd have
Constitution.
advantage on it.
Which I think you literally would have to roll 2 nat ones to actually fail.
I got
So
a
you're-
20.
You're not poisoned. You don't have the poison
Yeah.
condition. You just took
Okay.
the 24 poison damage, which reduced to 12, and you took the 14 piercing, which reduced to 7.
Got it.
I just want to point out that there is literally a 1 in 400 chance for you to fail that save.
You'd have to roll a. You'd have to roll a 1.
You would have to
twice.
roll a 1
Twice.
twice.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we're good. So then we go to it's going to slash. It's going to go at you as well because otherwise it's going to get disadvantage. A 26 is going to hit for 12,
Yep, so 6.
and then a 12 is going to miss. Actually, no, I lied to you. It rolled double again. So nope, both miss. I assume
Oh.
12 and 9. Those are both going to miss.
Okay.
I lied to you. Ignore that. And then it's going to take attacks of opportunity from the two of you as it crawls 20 feet up to the top of the ceiling.
Okay.
Okay.
If you'd like to take an attack of opportunity, you may.
I absolutely would.
Of course I do. Does this?
Healthy 31.
That'll hit.
Slightly less healthy, 28.
That will hit.
Make a. Let me see if I can do this.
So 18 plus 4, so 22.
22 damage.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Mine does. Mine does. Damn, you beat me. 21 damage. But I also have my Relentless Avenger. So, actually, well, he's already against the wall. I can't cut him off. I
No,
will
he's
move
going up.
closer as the part of the same reaction when I take an op attack. I can move up to half my movement speed without provoking attacks of opportunity. So I'm going to continue to be as close as possible as I can to him.
Yeah, you can be. I'm just going to move him out here, but he's basically on the ceiling at this point.
And
Cool.
he can make a dexterity saving throw.
What's this for?
This is against sword burst.
Okay.
Doesn't that?
What?
Is it something you can use as a reaction?
Yes, being a war mage, I have the incredible trait of what is it? Clash
Warcaster?
Warcaster, which allows me to use any spell with a one action casting time as a opportunity attack.
Okay, cool. So 22. It does save, I believe, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Does-
By the way,
does
somebody told me
Christian?
to check my DnD Beyond plugin, and I think I did it right, and I still see it's just rolling normal roll, not advantage, not
That
roll
is weird.
twice. But every time I click it, it rolls twice, and I don't know why it's doing that. Started doing that. It hasn't done it in the past,
started-
but now it's doing it.
It started doing that for me and Stefano at one point. I think we just had to like reload or
Also,
Okay.
I think Sword Burst is
We'll
an AoE, so it would hit Bash.
Good job, CJ.
Oh yeah,
So what am I rolling? Dexterity?
yeah. But you can
Uh,
see it, so you have advantage against.
Yeah, I was just about to say.
Oh, it was a dexterity save, CJ?
Yeah, it was dexterity.
Oh wait, you have
Oh.
a +5 to that save because you're next to me.
So 22.
You're safe.
I failed then because I accidentally rolled an intelligence save, and that's
you
better.
failed. So then
Your
take
intelligence is better than your dex as a bone devil, really?
yeah. They're
7.
Oh, I didn't know that.
7 force damage.
7 force. Gotcha.
Hey, you went to school. That's all right.
Okay.
7?
Out of
Awesome.
40, so that was pretty bad.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, isn't it 4d6? Oh my god.
1, 2, 3, 1.
Oof.
Okay. Yeah, you know what? Is what is. We go to top of the order here, Bash.
There's no way I can reach it. There's nothing along the wall that I can stand on, or like a shelf for a.
There are crates, but there's nothing without like stacking them up and taking the time to do that to be able to reach.
All right. Well, in order to, can I damage myself for 1 to keep my rage going?
Hit your friend. See what happens. The
I don't
wizard
know if I
looks tough.
Don't want to do that.
Cross swords with me.
I do have like a javelin.
Oh,
You also, just so you know, you have unlimited rages, so like you don't have to really
Oh,
have to
that's
worry
true.
about it that much.
yeah, your never-ending rage.
You are that's your secret. You're always angry.
Yeah.
There it is. You're right.
Hulk bash.
God,
My
level
rage.
20 is nuts. Okay.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, so since that's the case, no, you're right. I'm just reading it.
Do you want to
here.
just
Yeah,
ready an attack or something?
Yeah, I'll ready an attack if it comes down and attacks.
Okay.
Oh,
We go to CJ.
Okay, I will magic missile it. So it will take 7 more force damage
7 more.
Yeah.
Okay.
as I magic missile at it.
More missiles pummel it on the ceiling. Randall, your turn.
How hurt is he looking? Is he looking hurt or like?
Yeah, hurt. Yeah, he doesn't like it. Yeah.
All right.
He looks like you've just done 135 damage to him.
Ah.
Nice.
So.
I don't particularly. Fuck it. I'll spend another spell slot on it. I'm going to. If you run, it just makes this take longer. And I'm going to point my sword up, and I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on him. And then out of the tip of the sword, 4 beams of kind of shadowy energy with like this weirdly bright blue radiant core burst out as I cast Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
So Eldritch Blast. So I'm just gonna do 4. So it's 4 beams. So first beam, second beam. Is that 2? Third beam, fourth beam. So I'm assuming the 2 17s miss.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that really sucks that I rolled 2 5s. But the 2 that hit do first one, second one, and then each one does an extra d6. So I'll just roll 2 d6. So it takes an extra 6 damage. So that's 21 points of damage.
You kill the Bone Devil.
Yes.
The Bone Devil drops from the ceiling after taking that last blow of Eldritch Blast, and it pummels to the floor, and it's going to actually shatter. And as it does, bones scatter everywhere and start to disintegrate, as you could tell they're being transported back to one of the planes of the Nine Hells, one of the levels of the Nine Hells that it came from. However, 1 bone remains. And I'm going to just change the music, but then we'll talk about this one that remained.
Right.
Jawbone.
Can I put my hunter's mark on that 1 bone?
Yeah?
Can I move it? Can I move it to the 1 bone?
No, it's not a
Sorry,
target.
creature.
Not a
Sorry.
creature.
That's how I figured out that it's not a creature. I tried to move it to the bone, and now I know.
Not a creature.
Not a creature. All right.
Not a creature. But here's what you do know.
Not a finger.
As the the bones kind of disappear. What you see is the hand of the devil. Looks like it starts to become smaller and smaller and smaller until it looks about the size of a human hand.
Just for my own edification, does it look to be, I don't know, a left hand?
It is.
Does it seem sort of mummified?
No. It looks actually more like a female human left hand. It looks like it has recently been removed from the body it was once attached to.
Oh.
Did the scholars at Candlekeep tell us anything about as a player?
Yeah.
I know things, but did the scholars of Candlekeep tell us any significance about left hands?
Left hands.
Perhaps left eyes.
They told you that Vecna has a removed eye and left hand. It's common. You at being adventurers at this level, you would have heard the stories, the tales.
Okay.
Vecna was betrayed by a friend, and holds a grudge over eternity, and has lost those two, appendages. It is definitely well known. That's not something they would have needed to tell you.
Gotcha.
I fear that whoever this arm once belonged to may be in possession of the other, of a different hand.
That is entirely possible.
We should be more vigilant as we continue on. Perhaps there
Were
is
we not
something...
already vigilant?
Be more vigilant. You can never
Would
be...
you like to? You seemed quite easy to be struck by that creature. It did not have to try very hard. Do you need to do anything?
If
Bolster yourself.
I
You do
feel
not
that I
sound
am
like
in need of-
Chadwick Boseman now. You do not sound like him.
I changed it up a little bit because I did not want to confuse people and make myself sound like Chadwick Boseman.
If it comes to it, I'm more than capable of handling myself. Do not worry. This simple bone devil got lucky, is all. You saw how much it hurt itself hitting me anyway. Actually, it took literally no damage.
Yes, I
I did take
believe
damage.
that was
I
because
did
of
take
you.
damage, but it
I
was...
believe that was our quite strong and strapping friend here.
I reflected some of that damage back myself.
So
Sure.
where to now? There is a
I
staircase.
do think we should, before venturing forth, we may want to inspect what is in these crates. Perhaps there is research or information that could tell us more about what is further ahead.
Do we have time? Research.
It will take but a moment. I am quite quick at
Are we?
discerning what is useful and what is not.
Are we still? I'm assuming. So I'm assuming a minute's passed. So we have not been affected by the things from Limbo while inside.
Correct. Seems like Limbo has no effect inside the tower.
Cool. Very well.
There is a doorway here. You can see it is closed. I know the map. I guess I have it open here, but it's a doorway, presumably leading to a staircase, as there's no other forms of exit here. There are tons of crates filled with books, scrolls, all different sorts of variety of languages. Nothing of interest to your mission, although just again, this is a scholarly tower, so they probably have other investigations, things going on, but nothing that you relate pertains to Vecna or pertains to your mission here in Limbo.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, by the way, I just wanted to go over for our viewers. We are playing at 20th level, but when we introduced our characters, we didn't quite say we got some magic items, each of us, at the beginning of this. So I don't
That's
think we even discussed that amongst ourselves.
We did not.
So I just wanted to maybe take a moment here to ask
What you got?
What you got there, Randall and Christian.
Yeah, I have my +1 great axe. I have a cloak of protection, and I have a ring of free action, which essentially difficult terrain does not cost any extra movement, and magic can't reduce my speed, nor can it cause me to be paralyzed or restrained.
Randall.
That's pretty good.
So on Kashar's hip, as you would see him sheathe, sheathe their sword. The blade itself is slightly curved, not to the point of being a scimitar, but you can see kind of raven filigree all along it. The handle actually looks like it is almost like it is made of wrapped like silver or platinum raven's feathers, and this is a corpse slayer longsword that is awesome.
Wrapped in bacon.
I also have my armor itself, while is full plate, and they are now like fully adorned in plate. And you can actually see some like feathers coming off of like raven's feathers adorned in the sides. It is made entirely of mithril, as well as my shield, which is a +1 shield. And then I have a amulet that hangs around my neck that is like the image of a raven head, just the head itself. And it actually kind of looks like a raven skull that has been gilded. And that is my amulet of the devout, +1. I also have a belt that I bought, which is a belt of dwarven kind.
Ah, very cool. I have with me, you can tell that my book, my spell book is very ornate in nature. It is an arcane grimoire that he carries with him, a +2 arcane grimoire. You can also see around his neck a amulet that I believe it has like 2 hands holding a heart-shaped crystal, red crystal, and that's his periapt of wound closure. And then kind of sneaking out of his backpack, you can see the very telltale signs, the horse head and hooves of a immovable rod that he has with him.
Nice.
Just in cases.
Yeah, that's cool. I can
Very
see Bob
nice.
You're like quickly writing down notes. Like, okay, got
Yes.
it.
No, I was checking the Mets score.
Sure.
We're losing 4-1.
Who are they playing?
The Braves. I hate the Braves.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, people from Atlanta.
And we just
Anyway.
lost 14 subscribers.
Instantaneously.
Listen, I grew up watching the Mets in the 90s, right? And they were bad in the early 90s, and the Braves were so good. So it's been ingrained in me to hate the Braves ever since I was a kid. And I will, no matter what happens, they are my least favorite team. So
It's okay. My Cubs are losing to the Baltimore Orioles, so that's that's
moving
rough.
on. Yeah.
Moving on.
Poor Christian here. All right, so that's what you got. You got all those cool items. You're level 20. You're superheroes. There's a door here. Where are you going? Where are you going?
No tentacles.
No tentacles. No tentacles. No.
Let's spend
Well,
another
I
hour
believe
trying to
the
go through
our
the door.
archmage friend was doing some research, right? Were you?
Yeah,
were you
there was
looking into this?
nothing.
Nothing
there
of
was
note.
Nothing of
Oh,
note.
there was nothing of note. Okay.
Yeah.
Then yeah, I'll.
Yeah, can we open this door?
Yeah, you want to open the door?
Oh,
Could we check for traps first?
Yes. Yeah,
Should
yeah.
we? Let's go through all of the things we said we're not gonna do. Just open it. Just bash it open.
Let's say while Lord was searching, since I'm getting the sense that danger is going to be around every corner here, you would see Kashar kind of sit cross-legged and lay their blade down and start to take out this very beautiful looking bottle. It looks like the wealthiest woman's perfume. And takes off the top and takes it very gently, almost looking meditative, paints this oil onto their blade, and I'm applying an oil of sharpness onto my blade.
Very nice.
So since it takes a minute to apply, but for the next hour, my blade has an extra +3 bonus to attack and damage rolls.
Sweet.
All right, who's checking the door?
I guess.
Barbarian friend.
Yeah, I will. So there's no disadvantage for me keeping my rage going, right? Because
Well, you can't keep it going. You'd have to do it every turn as a bonus action because you're not attacking things. It'll always start and stop. Start and stop.
It says here I have persistent rage.
Oh, what does that do?
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Which just says that your rage ends early only if you fall unconscious or if you choose to end it.
Oh, so then you are always raging.
Great.
You're always angry.
Okay.
I just wanted to make sure there was no disadvantage to being in
I
rage
don't
while not in
believe
combat,
so. I don't.
You're not good at stealth. You're just constantly screaming.
So I'm gonna open this door with all my rage. Just
Okay. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
perfect. And I get my +5, right?
You get your +5. I'm right next to you. Yeah.
26.
Okay. Let's see here. All right, you open the door and you sensed that there was some sort of foul magic or curse on this door, but you're able to repel it with your massive saving throw of a 27.
26.
Whatever it was, 26.
Awesome.
Muscle resistance.
Yeah. Would I have made a face or something? Would the group know, or would I have to?
Actually, wow, it's actually a little harsher than that. So you are going to take damage no matter what. You are going to take the damage by touching the door, but you don't suffer the other effects.
Okay.
Because you passed. So the damage is necrotic, and it is 17.
All right.
That should open the door.
But the door does open.
Was this from tentacles? Was
Nope.
this the tentacles? No?
This door
Oh,
looked pristine. No tentacles.
No tentacles. Tentacles can be pristine.
This door was pristine. All right, I'm going to change maps over here. I have a feeling, though, that because, okay, so let me do something here. I can actually just make sure that our tokens are going to have the same. Let's just replace the tokens so that we have the newest ones so we don't have that debacle again. But you see stairs going up. I assume you're going to head up first, Christian, right?
Yeah. I'm just
All right.
expecting to see him there.
I'm following immediately behind. I'm also going to take I'm going to drink a potion while I'm walking.
Christopher, walking?
I am.
Yes, while I'm Christopher walking.
And I'm just following. Third in line.
I'm going to noticing that our barbarian friends seem to run out of hand axes very quickly. I will pull a hand axe off of my belt, and I don't know if you have a lot of other weapons, but would you like this in case things are from a distance?
I feel like I'll just grab and just kind of grunt and just kind of.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Stick it on the belt.
Yeah.
So, ascending the stairs, you come to a living space that's much larger than the previous floor. There are plain wooden furniture that is strewn around in the common area between two wooden doors. Beyond the common area is a small, disorganized library with bookcases that reach the ceiling. Strangely, dead leaves are scattered on the floor of the library.
Dead leaves on the dirty ground.
By the way, who has the left hand that you found before?
Did anyone pick it up?
Oh, I thought that you picked it up. If you didn't, I would have.
You would have picked it up. I don't think I would have taken it.
Well, I thought you were investigating. I thought that was a part of your investigating. But if you didn't take it, I would have taken it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I was.
Kashar, you have the hand?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, you may maneuver and tell me what you'd like to interact with. There are two doors to the left and to the right. And there's
I'm
also a
interested in
staircase that
these-
goes up.
I'm interested in these books. I'm a scholar after all. I am a wizard of some note. I'm interested in
How
knowledge
high
that
did
this-
we think that the tower went from outside?
Hard to say, maybe 4 levels.
Okay. And is
Hard to
there
say
a
in
layer
height.
of dust on anything in here?
Nope.
No.
No layers of dust. So it looks like you're headed to the library first.
Yes, I am.
Okay. Looks like your tokens were headed to the library. I'll go to you first then, CJ. So, the library. Cramped shelves are packed with old rotting tomes, newly bound books, and loose sheets of parchment. There are also some tightly wound scrolls. 3 chairs surround the table that is covered with various documents. Dried leaves cover the floor and appear to have been blown in from a half-closed door to the right of the bookshelves. And that would be right here.
That's the story.
Yeah. Looks like it's just a jar.
Thought you said it was a door.
I attack the jar.
Yuck, 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 yuck. I would like to peer around past the door. I'm gonna try and
Yeah, you can see it looks like
because
it leads
I
to...
assume that
Yeah.
Limbo is outside.
You
Where
would-
did these leaves come from?
That's a very astute assumption you would make. However, it's kind of like half right. It looks like it leads out into a courtyard that clearly was not on the outside of the tower when you were outside. You can see the infinite sky of Limbo, but other than that, it seems as though it's a beautiful courtyard that has a circular walkway.
Okay, well, there is another exit this way. If you find nothing in amongst the rooms where you are, I turn back to them and I tell them.
Okay. And CJ, anything else you want to do in the library?
I will kind of rifle through these documents on the table, see if they're of any note.
Sure. We're going to come back to you because it's going to take you a little bit of time to read
Yeah.
through some things. Okay?
Yep.
All right. Let's go to Christian. Where do you want to go? It looks like you're standing by the right door.
Yeah, is there a door there? Is that the only door I see?
It is a door you see. There's one also next to Randall's token.
Okay. Do I notice anything on it? Is it like pristine like the last one?
Yeah, this area, as well as the downstairs, they don't, other than just maybe it being a little disorganized, some sort of disarray, it doesn't look like there is damage or, look, there's a battle or something like that. Nothing seems to be
Could I
alarming.
roll could maybe hear anything on the other side? Would that be perception?
Yes, you can.
That
11.
would be a 21.
You don't hear any noise. In fact, the only noise you hear is the Lord, his lordship, rifling through papers in the library.
All right, I'm gonna turn towards
Kashar.
Kashar and sort of see if he's gonna open his door, or,
Randall, are you
Kind of
looking to
motion.
open Kashar's looking to open their door?
Seeing that the last door had deeply harmed a friend, I'm going to just kind of hold my sword in my shield hand for a moment and just extend out my hand and kind of like a SWAT team breacher, just aim at the doorknob and full 4-beam Eldritch Blast the doorknob.
Sure. So you see him Eldritch Blast the doorknob, so what do you do?
I'm going to. I guess I would take my great axe And kind
That's your Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
I know I put myself next to it. That was I thought this was an open doorway. If it is a door, I am standing a couple feet back because I saw that the last doors have been harming us.
Yeah, they're doors. Yeah.
Gotcha.
They're doors.
They're not even like dangerous doors.
Well, since Christian, since you, I went to you first, we'll just do you here. I know he blasted the door open, but we'll go with you first. So the right-hand side here. This is a small chamber that contains a bed, a trunk, and a desk. Tucked against the wall, just inside the room, are a pair of newly shined shoes. On the desk, a quill rests in a pot of ink. 2 books lay open on the desk. One looks like it is quite old, while the other appears to be newly bound. For Randall, or for Kashar, I should say, you see an unmade bed, large enough for 2 people, that sits in the corner of the room. A simple wooden wardrobe, desk, and basin of water complete the barren furnishings of this chamber. Beside the candle that is burned down to its nub, a small journal sits open on a desk. The bottle of ink appears to have spilled its contents on the journal, covering it in shiny black ink. Christian, what are you doing?
I will enter the room.
Can I say, if that is the description that is written in the module, and this is a map that someone made, their attention to detail is phenomenal.
It is actually, yeah.
It's really great.
Let's just show some of the maps off here. So again, links to the maps, the creators, the assets, people create the assets. There's the boots here, the 2 books with the quill. There is the double bed. There is the spilled ink. It's like amazing. Every detail that's described is
yes.
Was this used with? Did they use Was this Incarnate?
No, this was Dungeon Draft with
Dungeon Draft.
assets from 2 different designers. I don't want to mistakenly say the name, but they're in the description. Tom Carthos, I believe, is one of them. I hope I didn't mispronounce the name. I'm looking at it right now. Map elements from Tom Cartos and Forgotten Adventures. That's the company that did some of the elements. And the map design was done by a Reddit user. You could check the links down below.
Yeah, because I'm like, ooh, that right there might be something you want to investigate.
Yeah, that little blood stain right
It's
there.
Like,
All right, let's go to Christian. What do you want to do?
'cause again, the amount of detail in the things is like so great.
It's great, isn't it?
Like
It makes you feel like everything's something to interact with. Yeah.
It's
really
it's
do
really
wanna
cool. Like
check.
even the placement, because I was like, oh, I wonder if those shoes are important when you revealed it, and the first thing you said was the shoes, and I was like, wow, my eye was naturally drawn from the design of the map to the shoes, and that's literally the first thing that's mentioned. That's really good design work.
Yeah, love it.
So the only 2 things of like note were the shoes and the books on the table, right? Everything else was just.
I don't know. It's up to you.
Okay.
What do you want to look
Other
at?
things.
Yeah. So is there anything written in the books that I can see?
Yes. So you look up to the books. One was old. One was newly bound. It looks as though the book is being translated. So the older book is being copied over, basically.
Yeah. Okay.
But it does look as though the book is unfinished. So like it was in process of being converted over and translated, and it is not finished.
And I can't read it.
You can. Let's see. What is the book of?
I only speak Common and Orc, so I'm not sure if it's.
Book of.
You can
My own-
decide,
my own
Christian.
Markness?
You can decide what the topic was.
I'm guessing it's going to be on Vecna, since this is a tower and it was researching it, researching him.
It could have been about Vecna, the history of Vecna. Christian, I need you to do me a favor here.
Yeah.
This isn't gonna go well.
Yeah.
Let me just
Give me
measure something out real quick.
An intelligence saving throw.
You are exactly 30 feet from me, so you get a +5.
All right, because I need it.
Does him being in cover count?
I don't know. Let me check.
Do you have to be in sight? Yeah.
Oh no.
It's not going to matter. He rolled pretty low.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's not good.
Christian.
Yep.
You are going to take...
Just from reading, I thought that was good for you.
Christian, you are going to
Not for
take some
barbarians.
damage here. Right, that's why you never read.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
guess. That's,
Every time you read, you take psychic damage.
I'm just gonna sit in the corner and wait to fight things instead.
You are going to take 5 psychic damage.
Okay.
And you are cursed. You cannot speak. Roll a d10, Christian.
A 6.
For 6 minutes. You get the sense that as you were rifling through and when you saw the word and read the word Vecna, maybe almost accidentally or whatever it was, you just like said like Vecna, like you kind of connected, right? You're here, you heard all about him, and you said the word Vecna, and all of a sudden you took that brain damage, psychic damage, and now you want to call out to your friends because that hurt, something hurt, and you can't. You go to speak and nothing comes out.
I'm gonna imagine after hearing that, I maybe like knock over this chair of some sort,
Sure.
to kind of let everyone know. Like I'm assuming
Maybe you
if I
just
took
stumble
that-
back onto it. 'Cause
Yeah,
you're shocked.
yeah.
Mhm.
So
Say, as a 20th level barbarian, does he just accidentally shatter it into like
No.
wood chips?
No,
Just like
no.
touch it. Is every moment of a 20th level barbarian's life the first moments that Spider-Man gets their powers?
He is
Like-
raging, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. He's raging.
I can imagine maybe I was holding the back of the chair, and then when I took it, I just like squeezed the chair.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
just you know.
This is all happening simultaneously, so we'll go to Randall real quick. Randall,
all right.
what are you doing in this room?
So you said I saw the notebook.
Yeah.
Because the map is so detailed to the wording, does the bed look recently slept in?
It says that the bed was unmade, large enough for 2 people to sit in.
Okay. That would actually draw my eye first. So I'm going to go to the bed and just kind of place a hand on the bed, and I'm gonna see if it feels like warm, if it feels like if it, and I'll even like bend down and like kind of smell the sheets if they smell clean.
It doesn't smell bad per se. It doesn't
Okay.
smell like it's like anything decomposing, but maybe a quicker inspection, you do notice it looks like there's a tiny little blood stain just under the pillow.
Interesting. I'm going to just take out a knife and just kind of cut the sheet, the pillowcase around the blood, and just kind of take that out. All right, take the blood and just kind of look at it.
No need to. As soon as you like go to even move the pillow, that the case is, you know, obviously covering the blood stain, you notice that underneath the pillow is a eyeball.
Oh no.
Okay.
It gives you a start. Like you look
Does
at it
it
and you're
look
startled.
like a left eyeball?
That you may not be able to determine, but maybe.
I will still cut that sheet, but then I will just pick up the I will pick. Well, you actually they would pick up the eyeball with their fingers. They are not really squeamish of, like, they might have been like kind of just kind of shocked back for a moment, but they would pick it up with their fingers, just look at it,
Sure.
look at the color of the iris, and put it into the cloth and just kind of wrap it and tie it with a small piece of string and just keep it
That's fine. Yeah, you could do that. You pick up the eyeball and you start to like prepare to put it away as it, like you said, you're not squeamish per se, but it does seem odd that this is you were shocked to see this here. So you carefully pick it up and put it away, and you see something. A vision. I'm going to tell you what you see here. You have a vision. You see a man and a woman. Looks like they are two scholars here perhaps here in the tower. The walls seem similar. The stone kind of walls seem about the same as the ones you've just seen in the first 2 floors. However, the room is very different. This is some sort of a laboratory. There seems to be some sort of like a workbench, even a surgeon's table in the middle. Nothing is on it. Everything here is pristine and clean. However, the 2 characters are talking to each other, and you get the sense that they are making some sort of a discovery. And then the woman says, I think the inscriptions must hold clues to unlocking it." And the man responds back, we haven't really looked into that yet. We have to really decipher them first. Let's see what we can find out tomorrow. I'm getting real tired." And then after their quick disagreement, one wanting to continue working, the other feeling like they're ready to retire to bed, the vision concludes. Give me an intelligence saving throw.
Okay. That's oh, actually no, sorry, it's already factoring in my +5. That is a 10.
Okay. You lose sight in your left eye. You're going to have disadvantage on perception checks that rely on sight for the time being. You're also going to take some damage here. Some psychic damage. You take 13 psychic damage.
Ooh. Oh, I almost did. Forgot how DnD Beyond works for a second. Okay, 13 psychic. You would hear just a... Don't touch anything.
CJ, you've been reading all along, and as they're searching through,
all this noise is coming out.
Yeah, does anything
rooms?
Yeah, do you want to do anything, or do you want to keep on reading?
I look up from my book that has I've been disturbed from reading, and I shout, "What is all that racket you are making over there?" And I will close up whatever tome I had and begin starting to make my way back towards the 2 rooms. I guess I will head towards...
There are some things you learned, CJ, while you're reading. Do you want me to tell you them now?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me tell you what you learned from your reading rather than what's happened to these knuckleheads.
Oh, reading's good for him, but all right.
Yeah.
So you're like, what is going on? Every time I try to read. Here's what happens. You're reading the books, and you're going to learn quite a bit here. The book talks about Vecna. The book was out. It looks like a lot of the research was done on this subject, right? Vecna, as you were told, even by the Candlekeep. Vecna was born in the world of O-Earth. So a different world than the one that you know. He was the son of a hedge witch and never knew his father. When he was young, his mother was exiled for practicing dark magic. Vecna was bound into servitude by the order of wizards that exiled his mother. One day, he massacred the wizards. Over the courses of hundreds of years, Vecna forged an empire in the world of O-Earth. When his body started to fail him, he turned to dark powers and became a lich. Vecna was betrayed, although the betrayer's name is not in any of the tomes you've searched. The battle that ensued between Vecna and his betrayer cost the Arch-Lich his left eye and left hand. It is unclear exactly to where or when or what Vecna's motives are right at this moment. Is he even dead or destroyed? Many suggest that he travels the multiverse. Give me a wisdom saving throw, CJ.
Wisdom.
All
Why does
of
the
our
wizard get wisdom and everyone else gets intelligence? Shit.
He
I'm
seems
good
to
at
be
wisdom.
targeting our worst stat.
It actually kind of worked out perfectly, right? Yours was intelligence.
18.
18, you say?
Yes. Oh, I'm in range of Randall?
You are. Oh well, it depends on when this is happening.
I think I'm 30 feet when I was
Oh,
over
actually, I
here.
guess yeah, you would be still 30 feet even if I'm by the bedside. So yeah.
So
it-
you
did
get
23.
23.
it? Okay, good. Let's see here.
You look like a
So it is officially a 23. It goes
Yes.
goes through walls and stuff.
Yeah, it just says creature within range. It doesn't say anything about being able to see them or not going through any sort of cover.
And
Just
where
says I have
were
to
you,
be
CJ?
conscious.
Where were you? Where
I
were
was
you?
I was down here. Like, this is
Yeah,
where I was
at the
reading,
bench.
was
Yeah,
the
okay,
bench,
gotcha.
at
Yeah,
the
so it's
bench,
30.
so-
Okay, fair enough. You succeed. You felt. You in your mind, you heard a voice call out to you, and you've never heard this voice before. But it said this to you. Sit and read. And you were able to repel the creature's command, but you did learn quite a bit from reading, so
Yeah, no, I was like, no, I'm not going to continue to sit. I'm going to get up and find my friends. What's wrong with you? You're making a ruckus over
More
there.
acquaintances. But...
My companions, the people I was summoned here with.
all right, go ahead. Tell your companions what you would like to say.
Well, I'm going up here and I'm saying, what is all this racket in here? And I come into this room and I say, Bash, what is it? What is going on in here? Why are you making such a ruckus? Tell me quick.
And I'm just
Speak.
gonna like,
Speak to me. Tell me your problems.
ooh,
Out with it, man. Out with it. Say something. Say something to me.
can I?
What?
I guess I would move
Speak,
my mouth,
boy,
but nothing's
speak.
coming out.
What is wrong with you? Why can you not speak? Can you not tell
Oh,
me what it is? Are the words not coming to your brain? Are you
Oh,
stupid to figure this out? You darned half-orc.
Feel like I take a piece of the chair and just like break it over my legs, like.
Again, just
Still
as
raging.
just as I had thought, just another savage breaking things, ruining this land of scholarship. Let me go see if the other one is also breaking things.
I'm gonna throw the piece of wood at you, but like I did it on purpose, where it like just goes by your face, like you. Yeah.
Come on, let's find the other one. And I head over to the other room.
Can I investigate the boots before I leave?
Yeah, you can investigate the boots. Yeah,
Yeah. And is this a chest?
there was a chest in there. Yes.
I want to investigate the boots in the chest before I.
Okay. So let's talk about the boots. Yeah, here we are. Okay. Yeah, the boots look like they are pristine and polished. Maybe brand new or just newly shined to perfection. The chest, it has some clothing and other garments, things like that. It's mostly just personal belongings to whoever lived here. Hard to tell what they don't really give much away about the person.
Okay.
Just that they're a scholar, probably, because the clothes are fine.
I feel like the boots are important, but I'm afraid to touch them. No, I'll pick them up as I leave the room.
Put them
Okay.
on. Put them on.
I put them on as I leave the room. Are they my
Okay.
size?
Yep.
Perfect.
They look perfect. Actually, I gotta be honest with you. They probably are not gonna fit you. You're
I was
Okay,
gonna
good.
say,
are
do
you a
they
big?
fit?
You're a big dude, right?
Yeah. I'll grab them because I feel like this is something
They might be the right length, but they're not. You need like the triple wide.
Got it. You got it. All right, I'm gonna grab them and I'm gonna toss them to Randall when I get into the
they'll
room.
fit one of them. Yeah. Okay, Randall, you come in and you can see he's got a cloudy left eye when he looks up at you.
Oh, sorry. Wait, when you said I couldn't see, I could only not see out of my left eye.
That's correct. Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry. I thought I couldn't see at all. Okay.
If you were blind, you'd have disadvantage on like everything.
Well, I haven't done anything since.
As it is, you have disadvantage on your wisdom perception checks that rely on sight.
Do I, as a paladin of the Raven Queen, as someone who is relatively familiar with curses, do I think that this could be a curse, or is it more of a physical manifestation?
Give me an Arcana check.
Arcana, not religion.
No.
Damn it. Yeah, it's a 7.
No, you don't know what could cure this.
It's gonna be religion.
As I walk into the room, what's your character's name again?
Kashar.
Sorry.
Kashar.
Kashar. I walk in and I say, Kashar, what is going on in here? You're making quite a racket. The other one is making even more noise in the other room, and now he won't even tell me what's going on.
Please be quiet.
He's this one. Look at you. You're just wandering around here looking at things with your one eye.
They look up at you. They look up at you and show that their eye is like kind of like opaque white. And
good gods, man, what happened to you in here?
They toss the eye in the like bloody piece of cloth right at them.
Catches it, looks at it, opens it up. Dear, is this yours?
Are you an imbecile? You can see that I have both of my eyes.
Well, did you take one out and put that weird foggy one in?
I found this on the bed. When I touched it, this happened to me. That is why I said don't touch anything.
I already touched a bunch of things. I don't know what the barbarian over there touched, but he won't tell me anything about it, so...
What do you mean he won't tell you anything?
He won't tell me. I've been asking him what he saw, what he did, and he just he just motions at things and breaks chairs. It's quite barbaric, actually. It makes sense, really, when I think about it, but...
It robbed me of part of my sight.
Well...
Bash!
Take this back, and I toss him the eye.
Christian, we'll say your time is up. You can speak again.
I feel like I'd be mouthing, and then it's like, just don't say the name. And that's like, oh, okay, I'm back.
Don't say the name.
I was reading the book in the other room, and I spoke his name, and I felt this pain, and all of a sudden I could not speak.
Who are we talking about?
Well, Vecna.
Give me another saving throw, Christian.
Is that Christian giving you the saving throw or Bash?
Bash. Give me a saving throw, Bash.
Yep. For that,
just so you know, so I did say Vecna outside of the tower.
That's correct.
Nothing happened though, right?
Nothing happened when you said it outside the tower.
Okay.
So 13 plus the 5, 18?
$18, you said?
Yeah. I don't like that you're smiling.
You're going to take... Did it roll? 19 psychic damage.
Damn.
And yes, I'm aware your character did not say it.
Damage in this one shot pierces the fourth wall.
I am aware that you didn't say it.
All right. I took the 19 damage.
Who are we talking about, Christian?
I'm not falling for this one again.
Lord Voldemort.
Who is it? Is it his name?
He who shall not be named.
Are you saying? Did I see Bash like wince in pain as he was talking about this?
Yes, and he must have been thinking the word aloud in his mind,
Yeah.
and it just oof
The other
How do
piece of
you-
the chair that I was like holding was just like snaps.
snaps. Yeah.
Are you saying that speaking the name of our quarry would be bad?
Just nodding.
You can say yes, I imagine.
I feel like I'm just at this point. I'm just. Ugh.
He's purposely mute.
Yeah. I'm still blind, right?
You are
In my left
blind
eye.
in one eye.
Okay. So I have disadvantage on wisdom perception checks relying on sight. That's it.
That's it. If you lose both eyes, then you'd have disadvantage on a lot of things and attacks and stuff like that. People would have advantage on you. It's bad. So
Yeah.
keep your other eye.
Well, I'll let you know that I found out quite a bit of information about our friend here, the one we're searching for, out in the library there. There's quite a extensive trove of books on his history and where he came from and what he's been up to. So,
I wish I had an NPC right now in the game, because he'd be like, "Who are you referring to?"
what? When you
What?
say
What are you talking about? What are you keep talking about this guy?
what are you talking about?
Um,
What's his name again? Vecna? Vecna?
Oh no, make him roll.
Didn't say it.
so I am going to try. I was looking to see if my lay on hands did it, but it only cures diseases and poison. But I do have lesser restoration. So lesser restoration cures blinded. I'm assuming it can cure half blinded. So I am
Quite the
going to.
assumption.
I'm going. Hey, it is a wild assumption. I am going to kind of put my hand to my eye, and just like some shadow magic would come from my hand and go over my, like, kind of cover up my left eye. And I'm going to cast lesser restoration on myself.
Yeah. Nothing happens.
Nothing happens.
Nothing happens. This is clearly potent magic.
I don't know if I want to use another spell slot, but I do have remove curse.
I'm gonna poke around on this desk and see what this book was being written about that the ink has spilled into.
The only
Because-
entry that is legible, as all the other recent entries have been rendered unreadable by the spilled ink, states, Aiden no longer sleeps in our bed. Each night, he roams around the tower reading books, but more often than not, he goes into the observatory and stares at the black gate on the far wall. It appeared just a few days ago, but we can't divine any information on it. I once convinced him to retire to bed, and he was racked with pain behind his left eye throughout the night. Now he sleeps fitfully during the day. He says that night, and this is in quotations, night is the time to uncover secrets.
Okay. Okay.
Okay,
So,
so
There are no day-night cycles in
there
Limbo.
is no day-night cycle right now here in Limbo. But I do...
Please tell me you have the keen mind feat.
What?
Do you have the keen mind feat?
I do not have keen...
Oh. One of the features of it is literally
Knowing.
always knowing what time it is.
What time it is. I do not. However, there perhaps is a way within that. So, where did she say the gate was?
The observatory.
In the
the observatory was where the gate was.
And are there more? Are these stairs also go further up?
To the right, yes, there are stairs that go up.
Okay. So I wonder if the courtyard might hold some answers, but I feel that the observatory may be where we need to go. That is where
You say
this
courtyard.
entry. Yes, there is a courtyard beyond the library there, but it's where these leaves have all seemed to have come from. I don't think that it's really what we're looking for.
It's definitely not an observatory, no.
Oh, actually, sorry. Before I walked out of that room, I wanted to see that satchel on the table. Was there anything significant about that satchel? And was there anything of note within it?
The satchel is on top of a wardrobe. The wardrobe, the desk, the basin of water, the pack, all seem to have mundane items in it. It does have, the wardrobe is filled with clothes for both a woman and a man. Nothing out of the ordinary.
I will also say that this Aiden person seems to have been perhaps researching some very dark I don't know how to say it, but
I believe it's pronounced Vecna.
yes, some sort of a very dark creature. He may
Do you
have unleashed
believe-
upon himself.
Do you believe that they
He may have.
were trying to achieve lichdom themselves?
No, I fear that they were trying to reach out and contact the creature, the lich, and that the lich was perhaps reaching out to them, driving this poor Aiden mad. Maybe the reason why
Why do you think that they were reaching out to Aiden?
Yes, it speaks in this journal of him feeling pain behind his left eye, and I fear that is the eyeball that you had found, and the missing limb, the limb that you have, that hand there. I believe it may have been the woman who wrote these entries. He may
Yes.
have removed her hand, thinking in his madness that it was his. Or
But why do you think that he was being reached out to?
again, there is mention of a gate, and I think that may be that gate was a passageway between both this tower and where it is that Vecna is.
CJ, give me a intelligence saving throw.
Damn it! I said it, didn't I?
Yes.
Wait, because he said it, which would then make us all think it, do we then have to make intelligence saving?
No, you do not. No, you
No.
don't.
Okay.
Don't give him ideas.
No, we're level 20. I want all the chaos.
33.
Oh my
33?
God.
28 plus 5, right?
Yeah, jeez.
Yep, you take 19 psychic damage.
Oh my God. Jeez. These are high damage rolls for saying a name.
So
it's in the module title.
it's the title.
Yeah, no, I get it.
It's
I
what
get it.
You don't suffer any other effects because you passed the saving throw.
I say, yes, I fear that they were reaching out. And
You're right.
through the gate. It seems that within this building, the mere mention of him can cause pain and great anguish to anyone.
Yes.
I think
That's what I was trying to tell you.
if we are
Our friend over here, Bash, already said that. It is why I was curious why you said the name.
I
I would
lost
think an
myself for a moment.
Not a smart
Archmage would
wizard.
be familiar enough.
I fear I lost myself for a moment there, and it's was in the rhythm of my speech.
Yeah, we all make mistakes. I'm gonna put a hand on him and give him 10 HP back from lay on hands.
Okay, cool.
Thanks.
I see, Christian, you're looking towards the stairs there. You headed up?
Yeah, I think
I'm
we should probably
yeah.
continue searching for this observatory. If there is a black
I
gate,
agree.
we should probably close it before anyone or anything is able to make its way through. Perhaps as long as nothing has made it through yet.
Or
place
perhaps we
four
step
new
through
characters.
and ensure that it does not find another way.
I can't see anything.
Perhaps
I'll
we
place your characters.
Okay.
or we can at least make sure that it stays here in limbo and does not make its way to the prime material plane.
Yeah.
What's up?
Oh,
Is this what I saw? No, I'm seeing the fucking map. What do you mean, what's up?
The yeah.
What do you mean, what's up?
it's you know.
Is this the room I saw in my vision?
Yes, it is. I thought actually that you might have been talking about like an issue with Roll20. So, but
No,
you're
I
good.
was seeing a decapitated corpse on the fucking.
Yes,
on
you
a
do.
surgical table.
Was it his left head that was kind of?
Steps ascend into a humid room filled with an abandoned lab equipment that glows with a sickly green light. A decapitated body lies shackled to an upright operating table. Above the ceiling is covered in pulsating flesh, from which limbs and other body parts hang.
I'm immediately divine sense.
You divine sense, and you sense something that is not divine. What do you get to see? Fiends, undead?
Fey, fiend, undead. Or sorry, wait. Actually, no. I don't think I get Fey. Hold on. Let me-
undead. It's undead.
I think it's.
Celeste.
I'm pretty sure. I think it's celestial fiends and undead.
It's
yeah.
undead. It's undead.
Yeah. Okay. So the whole ceiling is undead.
Yes.
Fuck.
Oh,
That's it.
Eldritch
Though.
Blast.
You hear spoken into each of your minds.
this is why I wanted that ring of mind shielding.
Come join me in Vecna's name. Enjoy eternal embrace. We're gonna
You
go into
should
combat
take
here.
psychic damage.
We're going to combat. Roll initiative.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Does this omniscient voice take psychic damage for saying the name?
No, it's reveling in the name. It says
It's
it
even
with
lower than the
glee.
last one.
It says it with glee.
can't believe I rolled a 11. I have a +7 initiative, and I got.
Oh my god, you do have a really high initiative score, and you rolled 2 11s.
Yeah, I get to add War Mage, man. You get to add your intelligence.
Oh, that's
modifiers.
right. Yeah. That's pretty cool.
So Christian, I see you have 21.
Yep.
All right, so
Rolled
Bash
two
at 21. CJ, the Lord, is at 11.
His lordship has an 11.
And Randall is 7 for Kashar.
Yeah.
And
I don't know why
it's
still
this
says-
guy.
No. I have.
No, it's
I have to put
the
tokens up.
entire ceiling.
The ceiling. Yes.
What am I
Yeah.
supposed to do with a?
So
All right.
I did when I said Eldritch Blast, like immediately I gonna joke. If they saw that it was the entire ceiling was undead, they would immediately Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, it's all happening at the same time though. Initiative.
Oh,
is
okay.
initiative, right?
This is
the
it.
quick
The
draw.
voice was instantaneous. Okay.
It's the quick draw. Yeah. You
Gotcha,
got
gotcha,
up,
gotcha.
you looked up, and you heard the voice, and then it's initiative time. Let's see. We're gonna start with Christian. Christian,
just
the
pre-
ceiling again is 20 feet up.
Yep. I'm just gonna prepare an action of an attack,
Okay.
and I'm
I'm going to
enraged,
place
so-
tokens out. There are 3 distinct groupings of flesh. Let's just put it
Ugh.
that way.
Why are their hands down their pants?
No,
Talking about.
that's just the
Oh,
token.
is that not their? Oh, that's the
No,
center of
that's
their.
not their- that's the center.
I thought that was their arm.
No.
I didn't know that was their torso. The line dividing their torso so fine, I thought it was a limb.
Nope. Yeah, I see what you're seeing.
I see it now.
I see what you're thinking.
I really thought that was their arm. I was like, wow, why would someone decide it took?
I see what you're
see
seeing
it now.
I see what you're seeing here. I see.
I
it.
guess that means that I'm the dirty mind one. 'cause
I can't
no one else
unsee
saw
that
it.
now.
Yeah, now
The
now
arm is
that
here.
Now I've cursed you.
Now that's all I
really
can
thought-
see.
I genuinely thought that was an arm.
I see what you're seeing. I see what you're seeing. I see what you're seeing. But we're gonna clear the drawings here. Let's let's go into initiative here. So Christian, you said you're readying an action, or?
Yep.
Okay, great. And let me know how the audio is, everyone at home. I feel like this song is a bit louder, but I don't want to lower it if it's too low. All right, let's go with CJ next.
All right. I see. These things are how.
Do you want me to read the description again?
Yeah, because I'm trying. All right. Let's see.
They are pulsating groupings of flesh with limbs and other body parts hanging out. I'm using flesh golem tokens from Printable Heroes, but they are more
more
mound-like than
So it's just limbs. It
Humanoid.
doesn't look like creatures. It looks like just.
it's an
limbs.
amalgamation of body
Gotcha.
parts. Yeah,
like an
Mhm.
undulating mass of flesh.
You got it.
It's- okay.
I don't like the words
'cause-
undulating and flesh in the same sentence.
I don't either. That's why I put
Come
it together. Just
join
to
us.
really get that visceral disgustingness of what this is.
In Vecna's name.
Take more psychic damage.
I have to keep increasing the counter when you do that.
Vecna is our lord. Embrace Vecna.
Sorry, embrace who?
I am going to
Vecna.
cast-
I'm done. Go ahead.
I am going to cast a spell. I'm going to cast. Like because they were flesh golems, I was like, oh, obviously they don't like fire.
Oh, do flesh columns not like fire?
They,
Don't.
I did not know that.
I will give them. They're just stuck to the ceiling, so they have low friggin' decks. Yeah, we'll cast a fireball up on the ceiling. I think they'll all get hit with a 20-foot radius sphere up there, right?
Yeah, totally. Mhm.
So, fireball, dex saves 21, DC 21.
21, you said?
Yeah, it's DC 21 dexterity saving throw to avoid taking.
Can a ceiling make a dex save?
There it is.
So I'm just
Isn't
rolling
a ceiling always grapple?
an extra time here only because I rolled 2 times every time, and I failed all of them.
All right, so they take 24 fire damage as they are engulfed in flames.
You get the sense that the fire doesn't do as much damage as you'd hoped.
Wow. Okay.
Well,
The other thing is, I don't want to hit them with lightning because that's the other thing that I fear about flesh golems. I know.
Well, these are not flesh golems, remember?
I know, but you
Yeah,
use the
okay.
token, so
Gotcha.
it makes it. It messes with my brain.
Flute
what's going on
Salute in
your brain
the
right now.
we got Jordan from Flute Salute in the chat here. He says he's with you, Randall. It looks like an arm.
Right? Thank you, Jordan. I appreciate the backup that I'm not the only creepy one.
And the song that we're playing right now is "Escape from the Shadow" in Tabletop Audio. But glad the audio sounds good. Thank you, everybody. All right, so I was about to say Derlin. Jeez, the Lord.
Lord.
What'd you like to do?
I cast Fireball, and you know what? I'm gonna perhaps I will mention to my friends
Vecna.
we may need to make a hasty retreat, and I'm gonna actually, continue on and head towards. The stairs continue upwards. Yes.
Yeah, I believe it's the other side, though.
It's the other
yeah.
side.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna head towards the stairs to try and make a
Just get
more hasty
the-
retreat.
Yeah, in case you need to, right?
Yeah, and I suggest to them, perhaps we should leave this room. There may not be anything for us to discover here, as it's clear we may have discovered what it is we were meant to discover.
Okay, here we go.
We must
The
make it to the
creatures are
observatory.
going to go. Creatures are going to go. They are going to plop down onto the floor.
Perfect.
And as they do, the other one will shamble over the table with the decapitated head. And you can see in this middle one, I was just going to give them all colors here. We'll do green. We'll do my favorite color, yellow. And we'll do
That's true.
purple. Yellow is my favorite color, yeah. So, actually, because of that, I'm going to swap these two. The one in the middle, the one that shambles over the body, you can see kind of like rolling in the mass of flesh, a head pops up, missing a left eye. No,
Male
excuse
or
me.
female?
I apologize. I lied to you entirely. A head, decapitated head with two eyes, pops up, and you can sense that the head is the one communicating to you again, saying, "Do not fear, Vecna. He will give you eternal life, as I have attained." And then they're going to attack you. So this one pops up overhead and is going to attack. We'll go left to right. It looks like they're all going to attack the two in the front. Seems like that's what they would
That
do.
works.
Yep.
That's,
we're gonna
that's the way
go-
it should be.
As it should be. Let's go
Christian,
with...
What was your
Actually, I
prepared
lied
action?
to you. Huh?
What was Christian's prepared action? Where is he going to attack when they
Oh,
get
yeah.
close to him?
Yeah.
Yeah. You go first then, Christian. Do your
Cool.
attack.
Sweet. So I'll just swing away with the great axe. Was a 17 hit?
17 does hit.
Nice.
That'll do 11 plus 4, so 15.
Which one? Purple or yellow?
Purple.
Okay.
I think that was the one that dropped down initially in front.
Yes, that was one of the first ones dropped down, plopped. It was like bloop, bloop, bloop. And then you hit, and they're going to try to... Yeah, they're going to try to... Slam. We'll slam on you first, okay, Christian?
Okay.
AC right now?
They're going to
20.
slam bash.
20.
They're going to slam bash. Yeah, 2 hits then. 14 bludgeoning and 10 bludgeoning, so you're going to half both of those to 12 in total.
Okay, 12.
However, you're medium, so you're
Yes.
grappled with it, and then it's going to try to engulf you.
Oh, jeez.
Give me a Constitution saving throw.
A 15 plus 5 is 20.
20.
Yep.
Oh wait, that's a nat 1, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Dude, that
Even
one's
the barbarian.
Nat ones still fail, yeah.
Yeah.
Is that how it works? Okay, I figured.
On
I figured-
saves and attacks, they auto fail. Checks, they don't.
You're going to take 12 bludgeoning damage, which again halves to 6. However, you are engulfed within the creature. An engulfed target is blinded, restrained, and you are unable to breathe. Okay.
You don't need to do any of those things.
No.
You don't need to
Well,
move,
let's
see, or
see.
breathe. You're fine. You're good.
All right. And actually, that damage you don't take right now. You take that at the start of your turn. But either way, you could just record it now.
So my ring of free action says I can neither be
Oh, even better. Yeah.
paralyzed or restrained.
So then you can move through you can move through the flesh mounds without
So wait,
hamperment.
Actually, I don't. It says magic can neither reduce your speed, so I guess this wouldn't be magic, correct?
This is not magic, but doesn't it? It just lets you. It doesn't let you. Oh, only
It's-
magical restrained.
it's
Yeah, it just says difficult terrain does not cost you extra movement. In addition, magic can neither reduce your speed nor cause you to be paralyzed or restrained.
This
Yeah,
is
so
not
like-
magical. It's literally.
Got it.
It's literally
I
physically
love-
engulfing you. Yeah.
I love that a rare magic item that can
Yeah.
stop literally like a 9th level hold person, can't stop just like a dude putting you in a chokehold. I love that that's the loophole.
Against you, Randall, similarly, we've got an nat 1 and a 22.
The 22 will just hit.
You have a reaction or no?
Well, actually, on the nat 1, I will use my reaction to expend a superiority die and use a riposte attack.
Good idea.
So I'm going to make an attack roll against them. Where's my attack? Here, sorry. So this, which one is this against?
This is against the yellow, the one with the
Yellow.
head.
Okay,
floating
so
in it.
23 to hit.
You got it.
So that's oh, actually, sorry. It's going to do 13 damage, and this is undead. So I actually get an extra D8.
Yep.
So I get do I have to worry about distinguishing between radiant and non-radiant? If you don't want to tell me, I can just distinguish, but
I don't know. I'll look it up.
okay, I'll just do. So that's non-radiant. So that's already 21 damage.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. Okay. And then the extra 1d8 is 1 damage, and then I get to add a superiority die because I used a combat maneuver, which is
it's a D8,
I believe a
still for you.
D10.
I think it's D8.
No,
You're only
D8.
Fighter 3? Yeah.
Yeah. Roll. So 1d8. So that's another 5 points of damage.
Yep. Cool.
And I think that's it.
Okay. I have you clocking it with
It should be 27.
27 damage.
Yeah, 27 points of damage on a reaction.
Yep, gotcha. And then it's going to hit you with the one slam attack,
Yes.
which was going to do, it's the second one, so 17 bludgeoning.
17 bludgeoning? Okay.
Yep. And then it's going to engulf you as well, if it can.
Yeah, but
what is the save?
It says that it engulfs a creature that was grappled by it. And if it hits you, you are grappled by it.
Oh.
No save. The con save happens at the beginning of each mound's turn. So I told Christian to hold the damage on it.
Gotcha. All right.
Would you like to retcon something?
Nope. He would have, or they would have done the attack, not shielded.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You might.
So
might
they
have
also that miss happened before the hit, so I would have lost my reaction before I got hit anyway.
Right. True.
So yeah, no, I'm engulfed.
True. So you take you're at the start of your turn. You'll take damage for the engulf.
Okay.
But we have in the chat that saves do not auto fail on a 1. And
Saving
we have a
throws
Player's
do.
Handbook, page 179.
I thought
I believe-
saves did. I thought it checks don't.
Really?
Only things that a nat 1, I believe, affects are attacks.
Because I thought for saves nat 20 nat 1s auto succeed, auto fail.
Nope.
Saving.
But
throws.
also,
Real
Your
MVP
God.
is the chat here. Thank Goodwin.
Wow. I've been playing that wrong for my whole life.
It might have been different in other editions. I think
Nope.
it might have
My whole
simplified.
life, CJ has been playing it wrong. If you roll a 1 on a saving throw, wow. Yeah, there's no specific rule in this edition for a D20 result of a 20 or 1 on a saving throw being a specific result. So, wow. I literally have played that wrong forever. Okay. Thank you, Godwin, in the chat. Okay, so then, Christian, obviously we were saying the damage you're going to take is at the start of the mound's turn, next turn. So if you happen to escape, you won't take it, obviously. But, yeah.
Would my 9... I rolled a
You rolled...
a 19 then.
Yeah, 19. It's going to pass. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. And in the chat, yeah, rules are up to the DM. Yeah, but I mean, I do want to follow the rules. So,
I mean, you can do whatever you want.
if we made that a house rule, absolutely, yeah, I would.
I mean, it's
I'd
like a
make
house rule.
rules
I
all the
think
time.
in like 70% of the world that plays D&D. So
It's probably though
totally
like
fine.
us that they thought it was a rule and not like they were like, we're making this our rule.
Even now that I know it, I'm still going to use the
Wow,
like,
look at
in
you,
my game.
Rebel. But yeah, death saves too, Jordan. Death saves are special. That's unique because
Yeah.
death saves say with the 1 it's 2 fails and 20 is bring it back up. But okay, good. So let's go to the last mound here. It's going to attack. Now that you're engulfed in it, it's going to attack you with advantage. Although that seems weird.
How? Yeah, can it see me? Aren't I inside of the other mound? Doesn't it have to punch through its friend to get to me?
Yeah, the picture though. So obviously this is not the creature. It's using the shambling mound statistics. But look at the display. It's
Good
like
choice.
you
I'm
can
not using lightning.
like I can see you here, right? Like you can see the creature just a bit. And in fact, it's gonna have advantage to hit you. So it's gonna do it.
I can see their shoe in their hand.
Not the left hand.
Not the well. No, actually, I can see the left hand, but
All right.
that's the only hand I can see.
16 does not hit you, I assume.
16 does not hit.
What about 12? No. Okay. There you go.
Weirdly, the 12 hits.
That's the end of the turn. We go to
I have a Benjamin
Randall.
Button DC.
Randall's up.
Okay, so I am, just to be clear, I am restrained within the yellow one, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did it move me? Like, did it actually like suck me in? Or
it
okay,
pulls
it did.
you in, yeah. And, yeah.
All right. So I got slurpied. I am going to bonus action Misty Step 5 feet back. Oh wait, no, I can't because I'm blinded. I can't see. I can't see a place to Misty Step. Never mind. I can't do that. I forgot you said that I was blinded.
You need to have the side of the space.
I believe you teleport. Yes, yeah. Misty Step, you have to be able to see.
Wow.
I forgot that you have to be able to do that.
You are stuck.
Oh wait, can I? Oh nope, I have to be able to see for that one too. Fuck. I have 2 different teleport away spells, and I can't use either of them. If I were to, let's just put this out there, disarm it, would it drop me?
No.
It is not. It is not holding me.
No.
Gotcha.
It's engulfed
Gotcha.
you. Yeah.
I want to argue it, but I reasonably cannot. Okay, so I'm just going to.
You know what I'll do though? I will let you do.
Oh,
If you give me a athletics check, and because otherwise it's an action to like get out of it, I will say this is not an action because you're just trying to get your head out. It won't count as an action, and you can cast your bonus Misty Step.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Well. Oh, because I'm not blind. I'm not actually blind. I'm blind because I'm inside of it.
Exactly.
Gotcha.
But like you could maybe just get your head out, and you can teleport that way.
I will
You're not actually trying to
definitely-
free yourself.
I will give that a shot. Okay, so I have a decent athletics. That's a 13.
Do you? No.
No, can't
Nope,
get my head out.
You don't beat the DC.
Okay, that's fine. Oh wait, sorry. And you said, do I take damage at the top of my turn or their turn?
You take damage at their turn.
Their turn. Okay. All right. So then I am going to just try to. I'm just gonna try to beat the shit out of it. So
Right, you get disadvantage, but you have a pretty high attack roll.
yeah. What I'm going to do I'm actually going to bonus action because I couldn't Misty Step. I am going to bonus action use my free channel divinity from my Amulet of the Devout to abjure enemy, which gives me advantage on all attack rolls against an enemy for a minute. So it's going to cancel out my disadvantage.
So it'll be, yeah.
And I will leave this to you. I genuinely don't think there is actually D&D rule for it. I have Elven Accuracy, which means that when I have advantage, I roll an extra d20. Because these are canceling out, would you say it's still canceling out? Or
Yeah, you don't have advantage here.
Okay, cool. No, that's totally fine. I genuinely wasn't sure how you would want to roll in that.
That's how
so then I am going to I'm not even going to do my normal attacks. I'm going to do a Booming Blade hit. I'm gonna use my action to do Booming Blade against it. Because I don't want it to be able to go anywhere. So it's gonna do still an attack roll.
Yep.
So that's first attack. That's a 31. And
you just make it.
Just make it. So that's 16 damage. It's also going to take an extra 2d8 from my sword and my improved divine smite. So that's another 12 damage. That's 28 total. And then the Booming Blade is going to do, I believe, an extra 3d8 thunder damage. So 3d8. So it does another 14 thunder damage, and if it moves, it immediately takes another 4d8 thunder damage.
So you did 42 in total.
42 in total, yes.
Okay, got it. And I'll let you know if it moves.
Cool. That's my turn.
That will go top of the order then. The Lord. No.
All right.
Bash.
Dash.
So what do I roll athletics to try to get out?
If you'd like to try to get out, it's actually a
Strength.
let's see here. Why can I? Yes, it's a yep, it would be athletics to get out of it. Yep, it's an action to get out.
Okay. I'm assuming I can't do really anything else in here, right? I can't like swing my.
You could attack it straight up from inside it, but you have disadvantage. But
Right.
you do have pretty high attack rolls. So.
You can also reckless and just cancel it out.
That's true too. You could reckless attack and then just have a regular attack inside there. You're also raging, so.
Yeah.
But would a regular attack allow me to get out, or am I just
No.
sitting in
You're
there?
still stuck in there, but
Right.
you can still, it won't waste your turn getting out. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I feel like
You're a raging
Boring.
barbarian. You're not gonna be like, oh, let me get out of here.
Just bite it.
I guess.
Just chew your way
Yeah.
out.
Eat your way
I guess
out.
so.
Yeah.
You know, they
Alright.
say eat your heart out. Eat
your
somebody
way
else's
out.
heart out.
Just eat that.
Eat someone else's heart out. I think that might mean something else, Bob.
So
Go
I'm
ahead.
just gonna reckless attack, so I get a plus. I get a -5 on this roll.
Yeah.
Right.
No. Reckless attack's gonna give you advantage, but then the creatures will have advantage to
Oh,
attack you,
right.
but they already do. So
Right.
26 hits. Roll your
26
damage.
So 9 plus 4, but I get. That's it, right?
Yep. So it'll be
9 plus 4.
13.
Yep. And then I will
Attack again.
go ahead. Yeah, I will do that again. We have a 24.
Yep. And damage is 20. Nice.
Ooh, 20.
Yeah.
So 24.
Hell yeah. So you just did 34 damage to it.
Yep.
Great. Awesome. That's your 2 attacks. Any bonus action or no?
No, I guess that's
Okay.
all I can do.
Okay. And we go to CJ. Got the Lord.
Lord. He will look, and his 2 friends have been absorbed into these creatures, and he's like, well, I guess we're not going out the stairs right now, but I will leave you those 2, and I'll take care of this 3rd one. And he's going to Kamehameha wave at the 3rd one that is not being preoccupied. And
What are you gonna hit it with?
I'm gonna hit it with see, I was gonna hit one of the ones that have the other two in it, but I read the spell, and I'm a little apprehensive about what would happen if I disintegrate one of them that's being eaten.
What does it say, though? What does it say? Because
so a disintegrated creature and everything it is wearing and carrying. If it's disintegrated.
I got wording wise, I don't think it would hit them because it's not. We even established before.
I was gonna say
being carried.
If it's carrying me, I could fucking disarm this guy.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
I actually think that you have some.
I have grounds to disintegrate one and not hurt my friend.
Yeah, because it's. I mean, you're targeting the creature, and I know that it's not like you're pointing a gun at him. It's like. It's you're picking the thing you want to disintegrate. I think it's more like it just everything that person was is also gone.
Well, I will disintegrate the one that has swallowed the barbarian.
Okay.
So that is a dexterity saving throw. DC 21.
I think it cannot possibly pass. It rolled a nat 20, but that does not automatically succeed.
Not automatically succeed, and it does not beat a 21. So it is going to take...
It rolled a 1 and a 20.
It's not physically possible for it to pass. Yeah. I love it. Oh my god!
Wow!
Holy shit!
75 force damage.
What's great is that that's not even that crazy of a damage roll.
Right.
That's actually like pretty average damage roll.
Yeah, I'm also gonna use just to really make sure that this kills it and disintegrates it. I will use a power surge and an additional 10 force damage, so 85 force damage.
CJ, what happens when this mound disintegrates?
It turns to dust. It basically it Thanoses out of existence. It turns to dust and like kind of floats away on the wind. But all that's left is Bash standing there as it disintegrates around him, and just the dust floats away.
I don't feel so well.
Great description.
No, you feel
CJ.
fine. you're like, oh, it's me. Oh wait, no, it's I'm good.
Great description there, CJ. Except there's one little change I need to make to it.
Go on.
As the mound disintegrates, it seems as though the three of them seem to have some sort of maybe literal hive mind. The bodies of all three of them start to disintegrate away, the flesh dissolving, becoming ash. So both your friends are freed from their captors. And the head should have disintegrated as well, based on what you know of the disintegrate spell. But yet the head rolls on the floor towards your feet and stops at your foot. And the last thing that you hear is the head shouting out, Vecna! Vecna, free me. And then the head becomes inanimate.
Oh, damn.
Okay. So...
What's our health looking like, everyone, before we go up the stairs?
I'm pretty good.
I'm pretty good.
Okay.
I am going to do one thing before we continue on. I am going to cast Mind Blank on myself.
Very good choice. You can say it as much as you want now.
Now I can say it as much as I want.
Vecna.
Randall, give me a intelligence saving throw.
The thing I was going to do was actually going to be purposefully saying it to the head, so that makes sense. Intelligence, right?
Intelligence.
Yeah, it's a fail.
You cannot speak.
Oh, no.
Let's see here. You cannot speak for 5 minutes. And you were also going to take 32 psychic damage.
Holy dick. That all right, that actually fucking hurt. all right.
So
I
how
get
we
it. I
doing
get it. It's in the name. All right, put the gun down, Bobby.
You're lucky
again-
you said it. You were like Vecna, Vecna, Vecna. Marsha. I should have.
Like Beetlejuice.
Yeah, I should have given you a little more there.
He
but we'll-
immediately appears and just stabs me in the eye.
3 times.
You can't speak for 5 minutes.
But
all right, I'm gonna bonus action second hit.
I can say Vecna, so I don't know why.
5 HP.
I'm just gonna read the mind blank spell. It says until the spell ends, one willing creature you touch is immune to psychic damage, and any effect that would sense its emotions or what else? Read its thoughts, divination spells in the charmed condition. Spell even foils wish spells, and spells or effects similar powers used to affect the target's mind or to gain information about the target. So pretty.
My mind is blank.
And how long does it last for?
24 hours.
Oh, why did it?
Solid.
Oh,
I was like,
oh
you know
no.
what? Might be a good thing to do right now.
All right. So you see this head roll, and it doesn't disintegrate, CJ.
Perhaps we should take it with us. Did we take the eye? We took the eye with us.
You took
right?
the eye, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, actually,
I threw it back at you.
I said I smacked it away, so
Oh.
I did not pick it back up.
I'm ready to kick it.
I still have the hand, though. I did not get rid of the hand.
I will pick up the head.
I'm assuming that somebody has the eye, right?
The
Yeah,
head is.
someone totally took the eye. Yeah, we.
I
took it.
did not. I'm going to say I did not take the eye because I purposefully said I smack it away because I didn't want the Archmage throwing it at me.
Sure.
Bash was like, "What are you doing? This is a perfectly good eye."
Yeah. I'm afraid I'll smush it if I hold it.
The head is not missing an eye. You said.
It is not.
The head is not missing an eye, no.
Okay, so we know the head, not Aiden. Oh, actually, I want to just grab the head by the hair and. Are the colors of the eye the same?
Yes. It looks like
Alright.
the eyes are intact. They haven't
There
been tampered
was,
with.
I believe, a third name in the book. Right? There was Aiden. There was whoever was writing the book.
There was
Yes.
also the other room. So downstairs there were
There was
three. Would have been room for 3 people, right? You
Would
had
have been 3 people.
Yeah,
You
there's,
had the-
there's the shared bed and
the
then there's
shared
the single
bed,
bed.
and the one with the
Yeah.
polished shoes. That one you didn't find a body
Yeah.
part of.
But there was a third name, or a third person.
I'm just gonna
mentioned.
point at the bloody barefoot footprints leading up to the next floor and
Well, actually,
start
they're
walking
leading
up
to
the stairs.
to these
Yeah.
surgical instruments.
They're leading to the instruments. Yeah. Would
Well,
you like to
doesn't it-
look and see what's there?
Oh, they're both. Yeah,
They're
there's,
well, no. It looks like they went to. I'm assuming they used the instruments to kill the thing, and then they went upstairs. I'm assuming.
yeah.
Would you like to see what's
Although
there?
there are no footsteps back in either direction, so
That's true.
come
This
on,
map-
man.
This map is good. This map is
It's
good.
weird. There's like a conch shell on the table. Like that's one of the.
Is there
surgical
really?
instruments. Yeah. It's
Where?
right
Oh
there.
wow, I didn't realize that was a conch shell. That's so weird.
That's awesome. I always think about Cabin in the Woods. The movie.
That's out. That was exactly what I was thinking of. Yeah.
No, I just think of Lord of the Flies.
Oh,
okay.
that's also fair.
Boring. Anyway,
Yeah, let's-
the table.
Yes.
There are tons of notes lying next to the desk. Excuse me, on the desk next to the operating table. The notes. There are journals. If you at a glance, you can see the last entry in the journal. It reads, "I have spent many years in solitude researching all the cruel things that threaten my realm to protect my people I love. But Vecna is not one of those cruel things. He promises life, an eternity of it, if only we lend ourselves to his wisdom. For my servitude, he has promised a great gift, a way for everyone I love to be together. So great is this gift that I shall take all of the realm into my warm embrace. Imagine a world that is one, a world that is me. The author of this book, you can see in the inside cover, belongs to someone named Bryn.
Imagine
Brin. Bryn.
the people.
CJ, you're reading that?
Yeah.
Wow.
Bryn.
So... Okay.
Can't take psychic damage, man.
Damn. I was having so much fun.
And I finally read that spell. I was like, oh, I thought it was like a offensive spell.
Right.
Like
You
I was
could-
gonna
you
like
could knock out
steal
somebody's
someone's
mind.
brain or like blank their mind so that they couldn't do anything. Like a worse whole
That's
person.
feeble mind. There is
That's
there,
what that is. Yeah.
Yeah, there is the offensive version of that essentially.
Yeah.
Wow.
I thought it was
okay.
like a more powerful feeble mind, but then I was like, oh, it actually will save me.
You don't feel something penetrating your mind. Go ahead.
Feel something try, and I'm like, nah,
Nah, brah.
brah. All right. Yeah. This Bryn character seems to have maybe been the one who brought this horror upon all of the people that were living here. But as you said, let's perhaps continue on up these stairs.
While he seeing that, since I was planning to go up, but then he went to go read the book, there would just be and he'll look around, or I'll look around and see the I'm gonna go to the back since I see potions, see if there's anything that I think would be useful in this.
No, there's nothing nothing of note, nothing completed. These are just more ingredients.
Okay. I'm just going to take my sword and just kind of like knock everything off of the shelf until it shatters on the floor.
Sure, you could destroy whatever you like.
Sorry,
It's-
you're a tabaxi, right?
No.
No, I'm a Shadar
Shadar
Kai.
Kai.
Oh, okay.
If he's a
I-
kid,
no,
I definitely understand. I was literally going to say I knock everything off the shelf like a cat.
One at a time.
But yeah. And by the way, were we
Yeah.
told how we're getting back to the material plane?
I have plane shift, I think.
Oh,
Yeah,
you have
so-
plane ship.
just
Maybe.
yeah, you're fine.
I mean,
You're fine.
Okay,
You're
as long as
20th
you keep
level.
your 7th level spell.
Nobody's
Or 8th
worried
level
about.
spell.
Nobody's
I
worried about
already
you
used
all.
it for mind blank.
Oh, you have to take a rest. It's fine.
All right, cool. All right, well, I'm glad that I
I
asked.
have my ninth level spell slot. Though.
Yeah, and I'm sure you're not going to use that.
I can wish us home.
There you
I
go.
can use wish to cast an 8th level spell.
Yeah, I'm sure you're not going to use that to do something else.
All right,
Uh,
heading on up.
yeah.
Yeah.
I will sacred flame the body repeatedly until it is a scorched cinder.
I'll place your tokens again. You don't need to worry about it.
Oh, it's like an eyeball.
I'm just gonna place you towards
kinda
the stairs. Although you'd probably just like be in the stairs, so we'll go like this, something like this.
Oh, cool. You could put. I was going to say, yeah, put CJ behind us.
Yeah, I should-
Yeah, whatevs. You're good. Yeah. So here's what you see, and this is a very different type of room. The floor of this room is covered in black tentacles that slither in pools of flesh blood. The ceiling is domed. The window that looks out sees the endless expanse of limbo. On the far wall, tentacles frame a black circular gate made of barbed, pitch black metal.
This
Vecna
is-
must have corrupted this observatory.
This is the gate.
What would you like to do?
I just gesture forward at the gate.
Yeah.
And does it look like, is this floor? I know you said there's black tentacles. what is the floor that's not the black tentacles?
It is. Let's see here.
Or it's lava.
It looks like it's stone, but it's covered in fresh blood.
Fresh blood. Cool.
Who wants to step into the blood pool?
I'm going to divine sense again.
Your divine sense goes wild.
I immediately go blind. I remember that happened in a game where I was in we were in the Verst Glade, which is another Vecna related thing, and it's like an evil forest where literally it's like the air is evil, and someone did divine detect undead. Okay. I'm just gonna I'll wait a few seconds. If neither of you do anything, they're just gonna step out into it.
Okay. Go for it.
Oh, actually, wait. I don't need to step out into it. I'm just gonna miss the step to the other side.
Sure thing.
So I just bamf and just kind of cross my arms and wait.
Yep, you missy step, and your friends look at you from the other side. They're still stuck there. But I can describe to you what you see there. The gate. It's about 10 feet in diameter, and when you inspect it, you can see that there are scenes of the stories that were told in the books that CJ read downstairs. Scenes of Vecna's past, wrought and the metal. In the wrought metal gate. You can see a scene of a man in wizard's robes raising his hands before a tall tower, while other men and women bow down to him. A second scene displays a man sitting in a ritual circle, drinking from a goblet. The third and last scene shows a withered, undead spellcaster battling a figure in full plate mail who wields an ornate longsword as the tower crumbles in the background.
Nice.
Does
the tower at all resemble this tower?
No, but
No.
it's hard to. It's not really a super specific design.
Okay.
CJ,
Doesn't
you were
look
gonna
like
say
there's any
something?
influences or anything, right?
No.
No. Okay. I just gesture over.
CJ, Christian, what do you want to do?
Bash, carry me across.
Can I,
You have freedom of movement. I'm sure it will be no trouble for you to be able to make it across. Just carry me.
if I were to,
Piggyback.
if I were
down.
to toss, if I were to toss something random, like something from my pocket, forward, just to see what would happen if I,
Yeah, what do you toss?
I think I have like a deck of cards or something like a dice set. I think I'm carrying.
Just
Gideon Bible.
You roll some d6s.
Yeah.
And they just scatter along the tentacles, and they don't seem to be bothered by the dice.
All right, I'm gonna walk
kneel
across,
down.
but I'm gonna purposely not walk over these tentacles, so I'm not stepping on them or touching them.
You forgot me.
Yeah.
Just get down and let me piggyback.
I will pick him up.
Sure, you piggyback on top.
How do you
of
pick?
Bash.
Yeah, how do you pick him up? Do you let him piggyback, or do you fireman carry? Do you just go under the arm? What do you
I
do?
feel like I just throw him over my shoulder.
Nice.
Like the great. Yeah.
Okay,
It's quite undignified, but I respect your
give me
respect your method.
give me a, let's see here, dexterity saving throw.
+5.
Yeah, you do get advantage on this because of your what should we call it? Danger sense.
Yeah.
So 21. The tentacles do
+5.
seem to come alive as you
So
traverse
26.
through. Oh yeah, you pass. As you traverse through the ground, splashing up blood onto your clothes. The Lord's clothes are unsullied because he's on your back. But you get to the gate area with the Lord, and the tentacles were not able to get you.
Perfect.
Now, you're at the gate. What do you do?
Open it.
Is it? Well, actually, I was gonna say, is it already open?
Is not open. You want to open it, Christian?
Well, I guess are there any tentacles on it or anything?
No, no tentacles. Completely clean and free and clear.
I thought gate was metaphorical. I didn't realize it was an actual physical
It's
door.
a gate. It's a wrought
I thought it
iron
was like
gate. Yeah.
like a gateway, like
No.
a portal. Kind of.
No, no,
I
it's
didn't realize.
not.
I would have probably opened the door. I didn't even realize that.
Okay,
I
so you
mean,
want to open? You want to open the
If
gate?
I open it, I feel like I'm gonna get damaged. So if I were to swing
I'll-
my axe at it, like,
I'll do it.
yeah.
I'll-
You
I
wanna-
can
I'll-
do
I-
it because I can do it because if it's anything like psychic, it won't do anything to me.
There you
I hope
go.
it's poison or necrotic.
Yeah, really. I will reach forward and open the gate.
Okay, you want to open the gate. Gotcha.
I will open the gate because my mind is a blank. I am a blank slate in the brain area. You cannot hurt
We
me,
already knew
Vecna.
that.
Okay.
I said it. Can't do it.
I love seeing the dice roller pop up.
I find it really funny that this just says the creature that attempts to open the gate, touching the gate, excuse me, takes 2d4 piercing damage. But doesn't even say what pierces you, like the sharp pointiness of the gate. I don't.
Yeah.
It's like
I don't know.
shark skin. Like
Yeah, I don't know. You take 2 piercing damage, CJ.
this door is made of razor blades.
It
Yeah.
seems to be, yeah. It's wrought iron razor blades.
You're gonna
you
need
take
some tetanus.
Yeah,
You're gonna get some tetanus.
you take the damage, but it's locked. Doesn't seem to open.
Bash.
Bash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bash.
I'm gonna do that with my great axe.
I'm gonna try to help them I'll kind of wait for them, and then I'll just hold out my hand, and I'll once they start to swing, I'm gonna do an Eldritch Blast to kind of double up the impact.
Oh,
Of it.
actually, wait. Do I have? Maybe.
What do you have?
Maybe I didn't prepare it. I didn't prepare it. Never mind.
CJ, what's your investigation score?
My investigation is my passive investigation is
Yeah.
really high.
Higher than an 11?
Yes. Passive
You notice.
investigation is 21.
Oh,
My
surprised
regular-
you didn't notice this sooner. Then you can see that in the wrought iron depictions, the bowing figures in the first scene. One of the bowing figures in the first scene is missing a head. The wizard in the second scene is missing a left eye, and the undead creature in the third scene is missing its left hand.
I turn to my compatriots and I say, I believe each of us has a limb or body part to offer up to this gate, similar to these depictions here. And I pull out the head, or and I
You have
hold
the
up.
head, yeah. I have the hand.
I guess I have the eye.
Mm-hmm. And as you do, the body parts in each of your hands vanish and appear in the scenes embossed in the gate's frame. The door unlocks and swings open. Inside, you can see a pulsing black energy that begins to reveal and open up into a private inner sanctum. And you're moving on to the next map. Okay.
Sure, yeah. Let's go through this door. It seems fun.
It actually
go
is.
wrong?
It actually is. The place you are now in already. So it's like you're there. I'm gonna describe. I'm actually not going to show you the map yet. I'm
Okay.
going to read you the description first.
Big
Then I'll
black
put the map in.
rectangle.
The Black Gate transports you to a desecrated temple. Ash blankets the floor, and broken pews lie strewn about. Along the cracked stone walls of the temple, you see the tormented dead as they cry out to you. On the far side of the temple, standing at the top of a set of stairs, is a corpse decorated in purple, tattered robes and an ornate gold breastplate. Inside his chest is a gold and red book. He's missing his left eye and his left hand. With a cruel glance at you, the creature says in a raspy voice that is nonetheless carries across the room, "I would congratulate you on your perseverance, but you won't be alive long enough to appreciate it." Before you is Vecna, the Archlich. Let's roll initiative, everybody.
Can I just because it's not an attack or anything, but am I able to speak at this point? Has the 5 minutes gone by?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Actually, how long? Yeah,
Up to you.
it's a good question. Actually, I don't know. Let's see.
If you want to roll for it, I'm fine to roll for it. If you want.
Yeah, you ran up the stairs. You pondered for a moment to go across. It at least took you a few, I would say at least a few minutes to do all that and like get across and figure the skulls. Let's do this. Let's say a D10 minutes have passed. You can roll.
Okay.
10 minutes.
10
have passed.
minutes.
Then then so it is.
I'm going to just I just kind of draw my sword and just kind of look at it and see my kind of it's like almost like a dark mirror, almost like black glass. Look at myself and look. My matron has sought you for quite some time. Vecna.
You said Vecna?
I very pointedly stare at him and say Vecna.
Okay. You're gonna give me a intelligence saving throw again.
Totally cool with it.
Really? Okay.
19.
Oof.
It's 5.
41.
Does
damage.
that fail or pass?
It passes. You still take
Okay.
41 damage.
I take 41 on a pass?
Correct.
Does that mean that you rolled 82?
Nope.
Passing doesn't reduce the damage.
Correct.
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
passing just reduces you?
It
keeps you
doesn't.
from getting
It stops the. No, I mean that's
the next
totally
effect.
fine. But
know what?
also, I
Randall?
think it's been increasing each time.
It has been.
It has been.
Yeah.
The migraines are worse. But, you know what, Randall? And this was suggested in chat, but I was thinking in the same vein here. I think that deserves inspiration.
Thank you.
So, you get advantage, or you get a reroll, excuse me, a true reroll. That's the way we do it here, so.
Okay,
A true
cool.
reroll of a d20.
Yeah.
All right.
You see them just kind of wince in pain and a little bit of blood come down their nose and
Yeah. You took
just
it.
get into a
You took
fighting
it.
stance.
All right, so we're going to roll for initiative here. I have just made the token large. This is the picture
Oh,
on
okay.
D&D Beyond for the Vecna module.
Gotcha.
So I'm just going to reduce it now back to its normal size. He's actually, it's kind of hard to see him. He's at the edge of most of your light, but I think you can see right there, Vecna is at the top of the altar. There's, sorry, not the altar. Yeah, the altar, I guess. There's also this sort of like I guess an altar, podium stand
Altar,
here. And he's at the top of this dais, maybe that's what it would be called.
So
and
I do actually have 120-foot dark vision.
Oh,
do I
you're
see
Shadar,
anything
you're right,
past
yeah,
him?
yeah, I can make your lighting better here. I'll improve it.
Dope.
So, yeah, you can see it just goes a few more feet back.
Okay.
So, now
Oh,
that
but I
you
do
can
see a
probably it.
book.
Yeah, there's a book on a stand kind of up on the dais there. There are little, like light sources surrounding it, but it's faint, dim light, candlelight. And he is there, and you can see that there are corpses embedded into the walls, and they are calling out to you. They look like they're excruciating pain, and they're reaching out with their hands, trying to just latch on to anything that will come near them.
Okay.
All right.
And sorry, what? These are the candlelight, the little blue things, or
Yeah.
those are something else?
No, that's what that was.
They're just floating
they're
lights.
just there.
Okay,
They're just
gotcha.
lights. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
So initiative,
Initiative rolls, everybody.
please be high.
All right, 21.
It's gone down every single time I've rolled.
15.
God damn it. Oh man.
I think Christian's rolled a 21 on all of
I
his
think all of them.
all of his initiatives.
So 21.
Did you roll
for
another
Bash.
21?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah,
CJ,
your
what'd you
first
get?
one was a nat 20, I think, right?
That's
What'd you
right.
get, CJ?
Yep. By 22.
15.
That's crazy.
15 for you, CJ.
15.
By the way, it's already rolling with advantage, Christian.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's showing. I just
Oh,
moused
yeah.
over it. It is already rolling with advantage.
Yeah, 2d20, keep highest.
Oh, yep, there it is.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's fact. D&D Beyond, a great tool set for playing D&D,
Yeah.
already factors it all in for you.
Well, it's actually the. Well, I guess D&D.
No, it is D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
I honestly
knows.
thought it was just reminding me I have advantage,
Yeah,
which is why I
knows.
was
It's the-
Google Chrome extension Beyond 20.
Beyond 20 that sends your D&D Beyond characters to your roll 20. Not sponsored.
Not sponsored. Hashtag not sponsored.
All right, let's begin here. Let's go to Christian. You're going to start us off.
Yeah, so since I can't reach him, 5, 10, 15, 20.
No, don't.
He's going. He's running.
I'm going. Sorry, I'm just going to go here and ready a dodge.
You're gonna ready a dodge or you're gonna dodge?
Can I ready an action? Can I do the...
You could dodge. You could just dodge, which is the disadvantage on to be hit, right?
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Is that okay?
Yeah, you could do that. Yep. So you run up. You're 30 feet or whatever your movement is. You probably more than movement, right? Aren't you? Isn't your barbarian speed faster?
40.
Oh, it's 40.
It's 40.
Yeah, but I'll
Don't go too far.
yeah, that's what I didn't want to do. I didn't want to
Keep going!
get too close
Don't-
just yet.
Don't go that far. Well, you can go a little. I'll catch up to you, but don't go too far.
You're all very confusing. I want to stay within 30 so I can get any
That's
saving
fair.
things.
That's fair.
There's
I
a
want you
reason
to
to
stay
the
within
madness.
30. Kashar wants you to keep fucking going.
That's it.
That's it. Okay.
That's it.
Let's see here. All right. So at this, step 20.
These things?
Huh? What's that?
What are these things? Those things look a little weird.
The
things-
candles. Yeah, like candles.
Oh, those are
like in a
candles.
church.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, like in
Gotcha.
church, you might have like the candle holder that's
Gotcha.
on a big
It looked
stand.
like weird levers from this perspective. Okay.
Ah, I see. Yeah, no, I actually see that. All right, so you move up, Christian, and then Vecna looks out, and he's going to see that he looks to each of you, and then all of a sudden, your shadows depart from your bodies, and they appear side by side, and they are going to attack you. I'm going to bring the tokens up to the screen here. There are 3 of you. 1 for you, 1 for you, 1 for you. All right. Let's go with the shadow attack on, let's see. We'll start with CJ. What's your AC?
12.
You're going to get hit, CJ.
Ah. Okay.
You take 13 necrotic damage. And your strength is reduced by 3.
Oh,
I can't believe
it's
it.
these
Like
kinds
level
of
20, your
shadows.
AC is 12. I'm genuinely confounded. literally anything can hit you.
For Randall,
Just wanted to play hard mode.
18. Does that hit you?
That misses.
Okay. And Christian, I'm going with the first number on these. 21. Does that hit you?
That hits.
Okay, you're gonna take 11 necrotic damage, and your strength is reduced by 2.
That's gonna hurt. Oh yeah, that's gonna really fuck up you.
I don't know what that does to my character sheet now.
It reduces all of your
Your
strength-based
score
things
goes
by
down
1.
by 2.
Okay,
No, by
so
1. By 1.
By 1.
Because it's a 2 to the
Or
score.
your score goes down by 2. Your modifier goes down by 1. Yeah.
Down by 1.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's just a +6 now.
There you go.
But
Okay.
that's going to affect my...
Affects everything, baby.
That affects everything for you.
Yeah, so like instead of a +8 to hit, is it a +7 now? Is that how
Correct.
that-
Exactly.
Okay.
And if you reduce it on D&D Beyond, it should, it should
Can I do that?
change all those things. But we'll see.
There's override score.
Yeah,
if you do
overrides.
override
Oh, okay.
score or
Yep.
like bonus or thing.
So it's just going to be a 7 now.
Okay. Let's see here. Let's go. That was it. Everybody got their attacks. So the shadows are done. We go to the Lord.
Okay. I don't like shadows one bit, but I really don't like.
Oh, and I'm sorry. One last thing happens here. The entire room erupts in green necrotic flames. Every
Perfect.
creature needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Wait, Bob, since I had the dodge, would I have gotten disadvantage?
Oh yeah, they would have.
Oh yeah, you're right. You are right, Christian. You dodged. Good call.
Look at that.
Let's
I
see.
mean, since you already rolled twice, the second roll was a 12.
That's what I'm doing. I'm basically counting it as advantage. So I'm only taking the first roll unless it's necessary to do advantage or disadvantage. So yeah, it'd be a 12. So it would miss you. So you get the 12 damage back and the strength back. Good thing you remembered that. I forgot.
Excellent.
Good
Alright.
call, man.
But everybody, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity save. Oh man, my dex sucks.
Wait, see, that did not take the advantage. Okay.
But you should get advantage.
Yeah. So 21 plus 5.
Yep. So the entire room erupts into green necrotic flame, and everybody's going to take 19 necrotic damage. Unless you save, then you take
What's
9.
the save?
What's the save?
Well, what'd you get?
18.
You pass. You pass. Or you
Okay.
pass. Yeah, you all passed. Yep.
Oh, okay, cool.
Sorry.
Randall, does that include your?
That's already with my +5.
Oh, then you fail. You take.
Okay, so
19.
then if I fail, I'm gonna use my my favored by the gods
Gotcha.
feature from Divine Soul Sorcerer,
Okay.
and roll an extra 2d4 to add it to my save.
Okay, go for it.
Fucking ass.
It's passes.
That passes. Oh, thank God.
Passes.
All right, cool. I really didn't think. I thought the pass was gonna be like an 18. All right, cool.
Okay, that's the building. Now you go, Chris. Or excuse me.
What was
CJ.
what was the damage?
19? So you half it. To
Have
9.
it, and then I have it again. Okay.
CJ, you're up.
Okay. Man, I really don't want to have to do this as a turn, but I guess I have to. I will cast Mage Armor, finally.
Last 8 hours.
Mind Blank lasts 24, and I didn't cast that right away.
Yeah, you didn't know you were going to take psychic damage. You knew you were going to be swung at, though.
Eh.
There we go. Mage Armor, 1 action. My AC is now 15. And
Yeah, but you're trying to leverage shield, so that a shield could bring it to 20, right?
sure.
Okay. Maybe did you prepare shield?
Yes.
Well, he also has his free +2 thing.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've,
All right. So that's your action.
Yeah, let me see
Okay.
if I have bonus actions. Do I have bonus actions? Bonus actions. Nope. That's pretty much it for me. I'm gonna dance around this shadow and No, because if it hits me, it's going to reduce my strength even further. And that's going to almost kill me, probably.
What's your strength at
7.
right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, that you're real. Oof.
You got to start throwing out those spells, CJ.
I got to throwing out some spells.
Okay. So you're going to stay there?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna,
Let's go to Vecna.
I was gonna say, there's no way that I go before Vecna.
Vecna is going to conjure a torrent of flying spectral entities, and it is going to fill a 120-foot cone, basically hitting every one of you in this area. You need to give me a Constitution saving throw.
At least we're all good at that shit. Mine didn't roll. Oh, I thought I would froze for a second. For some reason, mine's not rolling.
Yeah, I see
There we
it.
go.
It does look like you're passing.
Oh.
Almost, if you got
Sorry.
26, 23, 22. Is that your totals there, everybody? That's with Randall's bonuses and stuff? Or no?
Mine has my bonus. Theirs wouldn't, though.
Mine, 31.
31.
Christian's
Okay.
28.
Okay, CJ,
Wow.
you're going to pass. So you're going to take half of the damage as you take 33 cold. So that's going to be half to 16 cold. Christian, what'd you get? A 23?
28.
A 28. Okay. You're going to pass as well. You take half of that. And if you're raging, it's cold damage, actually. So it's going to go through. So it's 16 cold. And Randall, you take the whole thing.
Really? A 25 fails.
No, you said 22.
No, I have a 25.
Oh.
I accidentally rolled 3 times because it wasn't going through. The first roll was a 25.
Oh, at the top. I see.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Sorry,
then yes.
I kept clicking and I couldn't hear a sound, so
I
I
see.
but then all of a sudden all 3 went at the same time.
I only saw the 2, so I assumed you rolled
Okay.
twice. But okay, good. So you pass, but you're going to take 16. Okay, 16
Okay, 16 cold. Gotcha.
cold damage.
Man,
Yep.
that really scared me. I was like, I've never heard of a 25 DC for anything.
Well, we'll see. So he's going to use that. He's going to also move closer.
Does that hurt the shadows at all?
It does not. And he's going to move closer to Christian. He's going to move closer to the Barbarian. And he's going to attack you. He takes out what looks like maybe a ceremonial dagger. And he's going to attack you with the dagger. AC right now, 20? Christian?
Yes, 20. Sorry.
Okay, so he makes 2 attacks. Does a 32 hit?
Yeah.
Okay. And a critical
just
hit as well.
You just wanted to fucking say it. You had immediately asked him, what's your AC?
I think I did. I think I confirmed it first. Didn't I say
you
20?
confirmed
Yeah.
it, and then you immediately, is it 32 hit?
I feel the power coursing through my right arm right now. It's amazing. 33 is a crit, so you need to do a couple things. First off, you're going to take, let's see here. Why is it showing 2? Okay, well, I see, okay. So you're going to take 7 piercing and 12 necrotic from the first one. Got that?
So it's the half. It's the half of 7.
You'll have the
piercing?
7 to 3, yep.
3 and then 12.
And then
Okay.
12, yep. Then the critical hit, it's going to do 11 piercing damage.
So, Spire.
And
Five.
the other is 11 necrotic, it looks like. 11 necrotic.
So what do I have? The 11.
You don't have the necrotic, I assume, unless you have resistance to necrotic.
No, the piercing.
Oh, the piercing. Oh, 11?
5.
5. Yeah.
5. Okay.
Just round
Okay.
down. Half round down.
Okay.
So you took whatever damage I just called out, piercing and
Yep.
necrotic damage. Also, you need to give me a Constitution saving throw. And for this one, it is...
What,
you do
D2?
2. 2 saves. Yeah.
So 2 saves.
Yeah. Ooh.
Ooh.
Does a 34 pass, Bob?
Technically, that's a 39.
Yeah. So that's 39 pass.
Both of those pass with your bonuses, Randall.
Yeah.
Oh, good. I stayed within the.
Yeah. No, you did that. You honestly, you did
You
all
did
the right things.
You did all the right things. Actually, I just made you dodged, didn't you?
I thought. Well, yeah, that was for the.
Oh, so
Shadow
you know
die.
what? That's not a crit. That's not a crit. It's just a 32, but it still hits. So let's just take back one thing here. So you're going to gain back 11 and 5, so you're going to gain back 16 hit points. Let me see if I hit you with the second attack with disadvantage.
16. Wait, but
Yeah.
didn't I use up my dodge when the ghost?
No, it's
It
all
just
the
lasts
attacks.
until your next turn.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
all the attacks.
sweet.
Look at that. All of a sudden it rolled 1, and now it rolled 2 again. So a 23 still hit you, though. That was the first roll I got. That was the lowest roll. And then it's going to do 6 and 9. So 15. So you gain 15 more back.
Okay, I'm just gonna. I put my 16 back, so I'll take away 15.
Yeah.
Well, no, because the
No.
6 is halved.
Basically, whatever damage you took, you gain 1 hit point back.
Well, no, because the 6 is halved, right?
Well, you gave me back my 16,
Oh, right. You're right.
and then so that's what I did. So
So right now, I gave you back 16, right? Start fresh here. You're going to take 3 from the piercing once you half it, and 9 necrotic. So 12 more damage.
got it.
Okay. So that's what Vecna does. He runs in and stabs you with the dagger, and you can see his body. It's decaying. His rib cage is exposed, and you can see the book that's just kind of like inside him. Now we go to Kashar.
All right. I've been waiting for this for weeks. I've known exactly what I'm doing on my first turn against him for a long time. I did not expect there to be shadows, but I expected there to be sun minions. I am going to first bonus action abjure enemy. So I'm going to actually use my channel divinity this time because I used my free one from my necklace before. So I use my channel divinity abjure enemy on Vecna. I have advantage on all attacks against him for the next minute.
Okay.
I am then going to use an action to just kind of put a hand on. I'm going to like kind of raise up my blade and just kind of close my eyes. And you would, I guess, Lord would hear it and just say, "Matron, give me strength to strike down my foe." And I put a hand on my chest, and I'm going to cast haste on myself.
He's going to counterspell you with a dread counterspell. This is not a spell, so you cannot counter it.
I can't counter it.
You cannot. Haste is... What level spell is haste originally?
It's a
Third
third
level?
level spell. There would be no reason
Alright.
for me to upcast it, so it would be a third level spell.
So he actually is going to... He's going to do it anyway. It is immediately dispelled.
And you can't counterspell it.
It's not a spell. It's a ability he has called Dread Counterspell.
What a dick. We don't even need to say his name. We can just call him Dick.
Richard.
We can add that counter.
I'm just gonna like seeing the spell fail, which thank God it didn't take action and then go away, because that would have really sucked.
Yeah, that would have been.
I look up.
worse.
Very well.
So wait. If you counterspell something, it doesn't take up your action?
No, it does.
No, it does. No,
Okay.
I'm saying that if it had taken if haste had taken hold and then went away, I would have also been stunned. So he counterspelled it before it took hold.
It did not
luckily.
happen. Correct.
Yeah,
Exactly.
so it wasn't like it dispelled.
Gotcha. Okay, go for it. So
I am
that's your
going
action.
to. I'm assuming. Can I? It's a shadow. Can I move through it?
No, it's an enemy creature
Oh.
still.
I am going to. Oh, actually, wait. I can. Oh nope, I already bonus actioned. I can't bonus action.
Vecna thwarting the group here.
Man, I have counterspell too. I couldn't counterspell it.
Yeah.
Okay, so I am going to then. I can't really do much. I'm gonna move around this. It would be 1, 2. Okay, so I can still get to him. I'm gonna take the app attacks.
Okay. From the shadows, right?
They can both take app attacks against me. Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
I'm going to spear shield at least one of them.
All right, so the first one rolled a 14, and the second one would be an 11, so no no hits.
So
never mind.
I would just walk like about to go into a full sprint, and then seeing that counterspell, just like kind of slowly walk and just kind of like absent-mindedly dodge out of the way of the shadows, and just holding eye contact with Vecna, walking the entire time.
Just a couple questions in the chat. Counterspell, the spell, is a reaction. Dread Counterspell, which is an ability of Vecna's, which is not a spell, is a reaction as well. Okay, now we go to... And by the way, if you want to check out my document down below about what I'm doing with Vecna, you can see there's a little bit of insight. Players don't click on that, though, till after the count. All right? Or till after the stream, excuse me.
How many times did you say his name?
Twice, I believe. Do you mean Vecna? CJ, did you mean Vecna?
If you're playing along at home, just make sure that let us know if the counter is correct.
The count is right. Yeah, it's right. 52 or so. Yeah.
53.
53? Okay. All right. Randall, your turn is done, correct?
That's my turn. Yeah, bonus action movement.
Okay. Vecna is going to take a legendary action, attack you right now. What? With his dagger, his ceremonial dagger.
Dagger me, Vecna.
He's gonna dagger you. Let's see what he
Always
gets.
wanted to be daggered by him.
We're taking the first roll, which is a 16. That's not gonna hit you.
That's a miss.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my reaction to riposte him.
Very nice.
Fuck this guy.
Yeah, very nice. Go ahead.
So, interesting thing. If your enemy gives me advantage, Elven Accuracy gives me an extra d20 on my advantage. So
Yes,
every
it
time
does.
I attack Vecna, I roll 3 d20.
Yeah, that works. Yeah.
So I'm going to make my attack with my Corpse Slayer Longsword, just in case I get a crit. Not a crit, but so 24. Well, actually, it's like a 38, because my bonus is a plus, like, it's actually even higher than that. It's like, it's like, or no, sorry, not a 38, a 31.
A 31. Yeah.
Okay, so 31 to hit. So that he takes 16 points of damage immediately. Then he's going to take 3 more d8 from my Corpse Slayer Longsword, Improved Divine Smite, and the riposte attack.
Sure.
Now, question.
Yep.
I don't know the rules for this because I actually don't know if there are. Can I use a second maneuver on a maneuver-triggered attack? Like, if a maneuver is triggered, if you can activate a maneuver when you hit with an attack, can you do that on an attack that was triggered by a maneuver?
Riposte and then trip attack?
Yeah.
I think you need to be separate. I think they need to be separate.
Okay.
Like if you did it in a round where you trip attack with your first attack, then the next one could be whatever another damage.
Yeah, that's totally fine. I genuinely wasn't sure of that. So.
Okay, but it doesn't matter because you only get one attack on a reaction, right?
Well, no. I was going to make the attack. I was going to try to disarm him as a part of the riposte.
You can look it up, and if I'm wrong, then
I mean, I'm fine. I'm fine with your ruling. I just was curious. I can disarm him anytime.
That's what it is. I played the fighter for so long. I feel like that's what it was.
So he takes an additional 19 points of damage.
Okay, so the total now.
So the total is
16 from the sword slash.
37.
But 16 from the sword slash?
16. Well, I mean, it's all sword slash, but yeah. 16 from the sword slash, 19 from the divine smite, or from the improved divine smite, corpse slayer longsword, and the superiority die.
The radiant damage from a divine smite and the improved divine smite is radiant, correct?
Sorry, yes. So the 7 would be the radiant.
And is it, when you choose to divine smite, does that make your weapon damage increase, or is it separate damage?
What do you mean? Sorry.
Like, for example, if it's like, does the weapon damage increase by 2d8, radiant,
It just,
or is it
so at
additional?
level 11, when you're a paladin, all weapon attacks get an extra d8 of radiant, which is that's the improved divine smite.
Okay.
Yeah.
So 16. All right.
I can double check that to make
It's
sure,
good.
but
It's good. It's all good. So what was the total again? The radiant?
37.
19? 37. Okay.
Yeah. Whenever you hit a creature with a melee attack, the creature takes an extra 1d8 radiant damage.
Okay. You feel like the slashing damage does not all go through.
Even it's magical? Even if it's magical?
Correct.
Really?
But the rest of it seems to go through.
Magical slash resistant to magical slashing damage. Okay.
And now that's the end of your reaction?
That is the end of my reaction. Yeah.
Okay. All right. We're going to go to CJ, I believe, right? No, Bash.
Yep. So I'm gonna, after seeing Randall go and attack, I'm gonna attack Vecna. Damn it. I kind of said it.
Yeah, you did. Yep.
Yeah, I'll be a team. Yeah.
You're going to do it. You're going to do it. Yeah.
Yep.
Give me
So
intelligence save.
intelligence.
Got it.
20.
Plus 5. Yeah.
What'd you say?
20.
20?
Yep.
All right, so you are getting a... Let's see here. All right, so you're going to be okay. You can still speak. However, you are taking 37 psychic damage.
It's fucking crazy.
Why is it crazy? Because he said Vecna? Okay.
Yeah, it's just a lot of damage.
I'm already at below half health now.
A lot of damage on a
Whoa.
non-action.
Go ahead, Christian. Anything you'd like to do to Vecna?
Yeah, I'm gonna swing away.
He's just taunting us.
A 16. I don't know if that hits.
That does not hit.
Does a 20 hit?
Does not hit.
Oh my god. Well, you can
Well.
reckless, by the way.
Yeah, you should be reckless attack. I don't know
Yeah.
why you wouldn't. You
Yeah.
most likely do. So if you want to count that as the one roll with advantage, you could roll a second roll with advantage here.
Okay.
Nice.
Those are
ring.
the second roll's gonna hit. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So 11. Wait, no, 10 plus
15.
4.
14.
14. Gotcha.
Yep.
Okay, got it.
And that's all I can do.
All right. Let's go to the lair. The lair is gonna do stuff.
Dick.
Let's see. Back towards... No, right here. Right next to you two. Swirling a swarm of spirits in a 20-foot radius sphere. I'm going to put it right here, so it's going to hit all three of you. That'll be the point. You're going to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
What do we get here?
A 15.
I have a 31.
Okay, a lot of you are
19.
passing.
24.
24. You all pass, so you're taking half of this damage. It's cold damage. It is 16, so it halves to 8.
8.
All right, that's the lair. The shadows are going to attack. We got 2 on you, CJ, and 1 on Christian. Let's see. Shadows on you. I rolled it twice, but they're going to be obviously 2 on CJ, and then the next one will be on Christian. So 9, 10. That does not hit you, right, CJ, with your new mage armor?
Yeah, I have 15 now.
Lucky son of a bitch.
And then 14 on Christian, so none of them hit. 9, 10,
Goodness.
14. That's the Shadow's turn.
Nice.
Now we're going to go to, let's see here. It would be the Lord.
Me. I am going to cast a spell. I'm going to cast. Man. Really would have liked to. I'm afraid he's going to counterspell another haste. So I am going to cast a 6th level spell.
Damn.
6th level spell slot, so this will be up.
Give it to him.
7th level. This is going to hit the.
Well, he actually can't counterspell you right now because he already used his reaction.
Yeah, I looked at Vecna's character sheet at one point.
What?
When it came out, it was like,
I did-
everybody look.
To be fair, I did also look at his character sheet because I had no idea that there was a one shot, but I don't fully remember everything.
I looked at it and I remember. I do.
By the way, you said Vecna, CJ.
I did. I have to increase the counter, but
but he takes no
I don't
damage.
take
Oh, damn it.
I think it's also mathematically impossible for him to fail the save anyway.
Okay, but you know what? CJ, what I'm going to do starting right now,
Oh,
you said it, it's increasing the die. So the next time it's going to be at 9d10.
It still increases the die.
It
Yeah,
still increases
it's-
the die.
That
even-
still would work, right?
I mean,
That's
you
still,
take
no, yeah,
no
that would,
damage.
that makes
that's fair.
sense.
That's
Okay.
fair. I apologize to my compatriots.
If
It's
CJ just
at
keeps
9.
saying it, the next time one of us says it, we'll just get insta killed.
Yeah,
But
It's
I
at 9.
I do unfortunately have some meta knowledge of.
Okay,
Vecna's
go
abilities,
ahead.
So I'm not going to attack Vecna.
Wow.
I'm going.
Stop saying it! You said it 2 more fucking times!
It's a 10.
It just went up to 12, you motherfucker!
No, it's a 10. 10. 10.
Oh, did the two, we didn't count those?
We did. He just said it once, though. He said it twice?
I said it 2 more times.
So then it goes to 11.
Yeah.
Okay, it's at 11.
I'm casting Chain Lightning.
Okay. At what level?
At, I believe this is at 7th level because I
Wow.
don't have any 6th level spell slots. So I'm going to cast it on the. I believe it's a ranged spell. Is it a range or is it just a saving throw? It's a saving throw.
It's a saving throw.
So yeah, so I'm going to cast it on these 2. It's going to hit the one in front of me.
He
Something
did.
like that.
He counterspells it. Dread counterspell.
No, of course, yeah.
I rolled a 17, and his bonus is higher than the spell's level.
Yep.
He dread counterspells it.
So he doesn't have to have a reaction?
He has
He had
3 reactions per
Yeah.
round.
He has 3 reactions, not
Yeah.
legendary actions?
No,
Nope.
reactions per turn.
Yeah.
What a dickhole.
Yep. That's why I was like, now I'm in trouble because there's not enough spell casting going on
to get to pump
get
through.
any spells.
Can we
through,
just
'cause
have
there's only
like
3 of us.
4 other people in the background just constantly casting fireball, just
Yeah.
Let's-
would-
just like
like, this is-
casting banishment constantly?
Right.
We would need a 4th person to cast.
Yeah.
We need 4 spellcasters.
We need 4 people.
You need
Or
4 spellcasters.
honestly, if you had all fighters, you'd be fine.
Yeah,
that too.
yeah.
It's either all spellcasters or all fighters.
Yeah. Okay, so let's keep going here. So that's your action. Do you want to move or
That's
do
my
anything else?
action. Do I have any bonus actions? Oh man, these shadows are gonna murder me.
They can't hit
Ah.
you with CJ. They're very hard to hit.
Well, yeah.
If they hit you, yes, it's bad.
yeah, if they hit me, it's pretty bad. All right, yeah, that's it. That's it for me. I can't do
Okay.
anything.
We go to Vecna. Vecna is going to actually at the. Let's see here. Yeah. Vecna's going to use a bonus action to start his turn. he's going to teleport using an ability called Vile Teleport. He can teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space that you can see. So he's going to move to, let's see, just behind the altar, because he doesn't want to move too far away. He's going to move right to here behind the altar. 5, 10, 15. Yeah, so he's going to go right there behind the altar. And when he lands, he does damage to creatures within 15 feet. So he's going to do 3d6 psychic damage. I rolled it twice again. I don't know why. I'm taking the first result. An 8. He does 8 damage to Randall. Yeah, to you. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant to all of us. Okay, gotcha.
And when he does this, you can see him starting to, the wounds that you've done to him, they start to close back up. And he's, well, I guess he looks undead anyway, but the wounds that you've done seem to be healed.
Okay. Cool.
Heal every turn. That's awesome.
That's his bonus action. He's going to cast a spell on Christian. Christian, give me a wisdom saving throw? Yeah, wisdom saving throw. It's a charm.
26, but I don't think I can be charmed anyway.
Ah, okay. All right. While you're raging, you mean?
Yeah, I have something.
Vecna will
Really
whisper
sure.
to you, your mind is already filled with chaos. So, I guess that's the case. You pass with a pretty big result anyway.
Yeah, it'd be a 26.
You
Yeah.
felt him trying to dominate you. And you were able to withstand that. All right, we go to Kashar. You're up.
Okay. I'm going to.
The area. Yeah,
What?
go ahead. Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
If you don't want magic, I can kill you other ways. I'm going to just since I only have to move a very little bit, I'm going to just walk to there. And I'm going to bonus action Hexblades curse him. And I am going to just unleash all my attacks.
The area that you see here surrounding the altar is difficult terrain.
That's fine. I only had to move. I was here,
20 feet.
so I only had to
yeah.
move 10 feet. So
It's 20 feet, yeah.
So, 15, 25. So,
Yep,
oh yeah, I'm
you're
still
good. You're good.
So I'm going to attack him with everything I got except for haste because I can't cast a spell near him. But all right, so my attack. So first one at advantage. Second one at advantage.
So do one at a time first. Resolve the first one.
So first one. So then I'm gonna roll the extra d20s. So the first d20 for the first attack for my elven accuracy.
Just do the
Does
first
not-
one first.
Oh, okay. All right. So first attack
33.
is 14. I am and so yeah, 14 initial damage, and then an extra. So
Are you smiting?
you said that the radiant does more damage than the normal slashing, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll calculate the slashing first.
You could just roll. I'll do it. I can see the dice rolls, so I'll just calculate it. Yeah. And you're smiting, I assume?
Well, it's auto. It's the improved divine smite. I'm not.
You're not spending
I'm not
smite.
spending a smite in this
Okay.
moment.
Tell me your total.
Why is it not rolling? Okay, so that's the normal slashing. So that's 27, and then an extra d8 of radiant. So 27 slashing, 6 radiant.
Yep, I gotcha. Okay.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, that's not accurate because I rolled 3d8 instead of 2d8. So
Well, he's
remove
undead.
that last 6 should not have been there.
Even though he's
So
undead.
the 8 was radiant, and it was 19 slashing, 8 radiant.
Okay, even though he's undead, it doesn't give you an extra D8? I thought it did.
No, only if I actually smite. Only if I
okay.
actually smite. Yeah.
Gotcha.
The extra D8 from that my sword gives me is from him being undead. So and then the extra D20 for my second attack. Okay, that's not a crit.
Don't worry about that one. Don't worry about that one. So he's going to use reaction Fell Rebuke. You're going to take the first number here. 13 necrotic damage as he utters a fell word, and you get blasted with that as a reaction. And as part of this reaction, he teleports up to 30 feet to an unoccupied square. So he's going to go back top tier to the book. So the second attack you can do on the shadow if you'd like.
What a piece of shit.
Go for it. You want to kill that shadow?
Yeah, I mean, I'll go for the shadow.
It's dead.
Oh,
You can't. Your minimum damage would kill it.
I just like angrily just and just like blindly swipe behind and just destroy the shadow.
Yeah.
And I'll use my last 5 feet of movement to move another. Oh wait, it's difficult turn, so I can't.
You had 10 more feet. You had 10 more feet.
Oh, okay, 10 more feet. So I'll just take another step forward towards
you're good.
Vecna.
He smiles at you as you kill the shadow. Okay.
Okay.
CJ. No,
I
not
don't.
CJ.
So I use my bonus action. Oh wait, sorry. He does take. Oh, it's gonna be. Wait, let me make sure. I think it's necrotic. I think it's necrotic damage. Which
Dash
isn't
is
gonna
up
do-
next, but tell me what damage he would take.
I think. Let me just double check. I think the extra Hexblade curse damage is necrotic, but let me double check that. Oh no, it's just extra bonus damage. So he takes an extra 5 points of damage.
Gotcha. And then Bash is up.
All right, since I have my ring of free movement, I can just go through this 5, 10, 15,
Like normal, yeah.
20, 25. I'm going to attack, I guess, recklessly. So I get advantage on each one.
You do. If you attack recklessly, yeah.
There it is. There's my crit.
Fuck yeah!
All right, yeah. Nothing I can do about that.
Do that like 8d12.
Yeah, this is. I was asking everyone earlier because as I get the, so I'm not sure how many I have to roll because I get.
I can check for you.
With
You're gonna get a ton of dice here, yeah.
Yeah, with brutal critical, I get.
So you
can roll
5.
3 additional.
So you roll 5d12.
5d12.
Yeah.
Okay. Plus my.
Plus your
Savage
modifier.
attack.
Oh, so 6d12. Jesus. 6d12 then.
6d12 plus 1 for you have Piercer or something or. Oh no, sorry. The
No,
orc
I
thing.
I have a plus 8, so I add that to the end.
Yeah. So it is 6.
And then
so
plus
6d12,
another, so
yeah.
plus 12 because it's plus the 4 as well. So
Yeah.
6d12 plus 12. Oh my
68
god.
Plus 12. 46.
Holy
Wow.
shit.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. He's hurting.
And
that was big.
I'm gonna do that again.
Wait, that's 60. Is that 60-12 or 60? That's 68 plus 12.
Yeah, you rolled the wrong dice, Christian.
I did?
Yeah.
It's 60
60-12
12 plus
yeah.
12.
Watch, you're gonna roll worse now.
I know.
Really?
Plus 12?
Because those d8s were pretty good, actually.
Yeah.
Those were good for D8, yeah.
Oh my god.
You didn't roll. You didn't do the
Yeah.
slash.
Two less.
I'm so sorry.
That's okay. It's only 2 less.
Okay.
So it's the first roll was a 26. The next
Yep.
one was a 30. So that will be 17 plus 4, 21.
Yeah, I gotcha.
21 damage on that one. And yeah, that's it for me.
22. It's okay. All right. Anybody else? That's your whole turn, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now we go to the lair again. Let's see. Let's go with. Yeah, let's do it again. I'm gonna center it here this time, and I'm gonna get the two of you. Give me a Constitution saving throw from the swirling, mournful dead spirits.
26.
You're gonna pass.
Wow, mine's 19.
Okay, you actually
pretty
fail.
I was
No,
gonna say,
you
that's
pass.
actually-
No, you pass.
Oh, I still pass? Okay.
You pass. Yeah, the lair is not as high of a DC.
Oh,
Um,
gotcha.
15. Sorry, I lied to you. It's a 32. It's a 8d6. It's like a fireball, a cold fireball. So
Cold.
32. So you have it to 16 because you all passed. All right, that's the lair. We go to
Damn,
Lord.
I'm actually hurt.
Lord Almighty. Do something.
I'm trying. You,
He saved
That-
that dread counterspell right now.
yeah, he dread counter spells every freaking thing I do. I will. I'm just gonna try and get. I'm just gonna cast a cantrip. I'm gonna sword burst where I am.
Okay.
Does he want to
Really
counterspell
funny if he counterspelled it.
No, I'll save it because I have a feeling you have something sneaky going on.
DC 21 for the two shadows.
Ah, the shadows. Gotcha. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Dexterity?
Yep.
We'll just take the first two there. I think I rolled it twice again. 15 and 11, so both fail.
Both fail, so they'll take 15 force damage.
All right, they're dead. Oh, wow, they're not. Wow. They are not.
Well, then I'm going to, if that didn't kill them, I will bump up the damage to 25 with Power Surge. And
That
deal
kills
an
them.
extra 10
I also
force damage.
forgot, CJ, and I'm at your will here. I forgot to attack with them at the lair action. Do you want me to... Can I attack?
They attack when?
At the lair action. I
At
missed
the
it.
lair action? Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Okay. I love it when my
Give me the
players
attacks.
help me out.
Go ahead. Do your
5 and 11. No, this is damage. Sorry. 12 and 6.
12 and 6 are going to miss.
Fate had it the right way.
There you go.
All right. So that's your turn?
Yeah,
They're
so
dead.
It was 25 damage.
They're dead. Toast, yeah.
Okay, they are dead. And then with that, I will move. I will begin to move closer towards. Yeah, I'll move a little bit closer towards Vecna. 5, 10.
You do?
Oh, are
Okay.
these things like on the edge? Like, I don't want to get close to them, right? You see, they're like writhing.
They are writhing. If you went close to it, you'd sense that it would hurt you.
Okay, yeah. So 5, 10, 15.
CJ, give me a Arcana check.
$25.
Yeah, CJ, you know that counterspell. If you were far enough away from him, he wouldn't be able to counterspell you.
Okay.
So,
Well, then-
like counterspell, it's 30 feet. So he actually could not counterspell you in that previous one. In the sword burst,
Gotcha.
he was able to
So
do it when
I
he
will-
moved up, but he couldn't do it when he was.
All right, I will stay back
Yeah.
where I am.
Okay, move your token where you'd like to be.
Yeah, I will stay there.
Okay. All right. Now we go to the one and only. Anybody want to say his name?
George?
Wow. George.
Voldemort.
George of the Jungle. Let's see. He's going to go with... Yeah, he's going to have to do this. Randall, because you taunted him. Constitution
did.
saving throw.
Constitution?
Yep, Constitution saving throw.
25.
Ooh, very nice. All right. Here's what's going to happen. He is going to do... We're taking the first one, obviously, here. 112 necrotic damage as he causes necrotic magic to engulf you.
Really good thing I'm resistant to necrotic. Shit.
You are going to save, so you're taking half. And
So it's
you're going to take
56, so halved again to 28.
28. Yep, you take 28 necrotic damage
I'm
as
gonna-
he...
Oh, I'm gonna use Spirit Shield.
Mm.
Thank you.
to-
I need that.
So that's 13 left you take.
Okay, so 15.
And 13 goes back to our good
Him.
buddy Thanos.
Okay, 15 back to him.
Was that a spell that disadvantage could have affected at all or no?
No, it's not a
Okay.
targeted effect. Yeah, he will attack you with Afterthought, which is the name of his dagger. I think that's funny. 20's your AC.
Yep.
So you're gonna get hit with 1 attack for 6 piercing,
Oh, he's at
10 necrotic. Give me a Constitution save.
So it's 3 piercing and 10 necrotic, right?
Yep. And then a con save.
And a con. 26.
You pass, so no other ill effects. And then he's gonna teleport, healing back some of his wounds with the bonus action.
Ooh.
So
So
that's
where?
his turn. He's gonna go not too far actually because he has to hit somebody. So he's gonna go right here, just back 10 feet, and hit you, Christian.
Yep.
For the necrotic damage you take. 3d6. So you take a total of 12 necrotic. And then it's your turn, Kashar.
Okay, so seeing him retreat back, just Kashar like I'm gonna look to Bash. Buy me some time. I am going to bonus action. Holy shit, are you really?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What just happened?
I am going to
I am
bonus action
I just saw the Zoom chat.
Blessing of the Raven Queen. That's terrifying that you are. Like
He
I
is
know I
under-
am,
yeah.
He's under
But
100
you
hit
are?
points.
I'm gonna bonus action
99 is what he means.
Blessing of the Raven Queen to teleport backwards 30 feet to there.
Mhm.
And then I am going to move back as far as I can to basically the gate. And I am then going to this one. And I'm going to try to cast haste on myself.
You're leaving. Wait, which route did you take to get out of there?
I teleported. I have Blessing of the Raven Queen, so I can bonus action teleport once per day. So I
Gotcha,
teleported to there, and then I walked backwards towards
Makes
like the not
perfect
through
sense.
the gate, towards to the just as far
No.
back as I can go without going through the
Perfect sense. Yep.
gate. So then I'm going to cast haste on myself there.
Gotcha. He can't counterspell it.
Perfect. So I used. Sorry, that was 30 feet. I used 15 feet, so I still have half of my movement, which would double because of haste to 30 feet. So I am immediately then sprinting forward. And I am going to then. So I still have my hasted action, which I am going to use to. I can get to him no matter what, even if that is difficult terrain. Because that would be 40 feet, and then that would be less than 20 feet, and my movement's 60 feet right now.
A double move.
Yeah, so I'm going. Well, no, not a double move. I'm gonna use my hasted action to run because my
To dash.
movement speed is now doubled right now. So
Gotcha.
I'm going to then sprint forward at him. I'm going to action surge and take 2 attacks at him.
Okay, the action, sir. I got you. So your actual action is to cast haste. Your bonus
Yes.
action from wait, is it a bonus action?
I bonus action teleported away. I moved. I then cast haste. I then sprinted back with my movement. I then used my hasted action to close the distance to Vecna.
And now you're action surging.
Dash.
And now I'm going to action surge to actually attack him.
Okay, I'm following it.
So I'm going to make two. It would just be 2 attacks, but they're still at advantage. So that's 32. Oh, actually, hold on. Let me. 20.
I see.
So that's a 32 to hit.
32 will hit.
So that does 12 plus. He also needs to make a strength saving throw because I am going to try to disarm him on this.
He doesn't like this.
Yeah, I
He's
bet he
gonna
fucking
use-
doesn't.
Yeah, too bad. Suck it.
I bet he fucking doesn't. So he takes an additional 2d8. Oh my god. So he takes 14. I just want to be clear. I rolled 3 1s on 3d8. I rolled a 1, a 1, a 1.
All right, so Randall, he is
and
going
I'm
to
rolling
use
another d8 for which this is the radiant, so 5 radiant.
All right, so he's going to use a legendary resistance to pass the strength saving throw.
Okay. So he passes the strength saving throw, but he's going to.
How much damage is he taking right now?
So he's taking from the first attack.
Yeah.
He's taking 14 normal damage and then 5 radiant damage. I'm also going to pump because fuck it, I'm running out of time. I'm going to pump a 5th level divine smite into this. So that's going to do an extra 68 of damage.
Okay.
All radiant.
Sure, go for it.
So that's an additional 30 radiant damage.
Okay.
That's my first attack. So now for attack number 2.
He's going to use a Fell Rebuke. He's going to do, let's see, 13 necrotic damage to you, and then teleport up to 30 feet
Where's he going?
behind Christian. Yeah, he's going to go behind
Behind Christian?
Yeah. He's going to go 30 feet behind him. Straight back.
Oh, wait, 30. He's going directly behind Christian or is going 30 feet?
30 feet back. He's
Oh,
going
okay.
straight down. Yeah, so I guess he's not going to land at the altar. He'll go right here to the side. So I'll move his token, and then you can finish your turn if you have more movement to get to him. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Nothing.
Well, let me see where he lands.
30
I
right there.
have a little bit more movement. I don't have much.
That's 30 right there.
I think I just have 10 more. No, I don't have 10 more feet. I have 5 more feet. So
So
I'm
you
just gonna.
can't make it yet. What did you say, CJ? Nothing personal?
Stand still.
It's the
And-
the teleport behind you meme.
Oh, is it? Oh, I didn't even know
It's
that.
like a teleports behind you. And it's nothing personnel, kid. It's like a
That's it,
weird. It's a dumb meme. Anyway,
It's a dumb meme.
So I'm just going to move 5 feet, and just look to him. Running scared? I thought you were the most powerful lich in all of history.
Christian, you're up.
I'm going to go run. Do I need to be here to hit him, or can I hit him here?
You could have been there. Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. So I'm going to attack recklessly. Let's see. 30.
Yeah, that's going to do it.
So that would be 12 plus 4, 16.
Yeah, 12 plus 4 is 16.
Yeah.
So, okay, hold on one sec. Let me just do some math here. Okay. Go ahead. I'm going to use his last reaction of the turn and do another rebuke. You're going to take the damage again.
oh, I missed it.
Last reaction.
Rebuke.
So that a 29 to hit.
You take 5 necrotic damage, and he's going to take he's only taking the first attack. He's going to teleport away.
Got
He's
it.
going to go 30 feet back towards CJ. Let's
5,
move him back. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, right here.
Don't
And
make
then
that.
he's
too
going
close now.
to... Yeah, he'll stay there. So if you have extra movement, you can move, but I don't know how much more you can go.
Where was I? Right here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You move 10 feet.
5, 10, 15, 20.
How much movement do you have?
I have 40.
Then you can make it, yeah.
You can close the distance to him.
Okay. All right, fair enough.
Yeah.
He still did 5 damage to you, though. Sorry,
That's
the damage is to CJ. 5 necrotic.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah, sorry.
Oh.
It has to be somebody that's within 10 feet of where he lands.
cool.
But he landed 15 feet away from CJ.
Wait, hold on.
He's 10 feet away, I believe.
If he, let me just make
Wait,
sure.
why is my map different from the overlay? That's weird.
I don't know. It looked like it was right. 15.
It's showing
15.
CJ where
Oh, that's
my
weird.
arrow is ending.
He's
for
right
me.
here.
Um,
However, I just looked at it and it's actually not. It's Christian. I apologize. I mixed up a thing. It's Christian. The other bonus teleport is the bonus action one. This is the reaction. So that 5
so
does
I-
go to Christian.
So I am taking the 5.
You are taking the 5. I apologize.
Got it.
Okay.
oh,
So Christian,
now
you want
it's
to do your
showing
second
that.
attack?
Yeah. Can I just keep the? Can I keep my 29?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
So that will be 13 plus 4, 17.
Gotcha. Okay. And then we go to the lair. The lair. Can I be really mean here? Yeah. No, I'll still do it here. Let's see here. Randall, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Awesome. I'm great at those. Oh wow, that's actually really good. 22.
You fail.
What?
You're gonna take.
I know this is the
4.
lair.
Oh, this is the lair. You're right. Yes, it's actually you do. Yeah. Oh no. This lair action is actually something that gives Vecna an extra action here. So it's Vecna. So Vecna is gonna cast Enervation on you. Tendril of inky darkness reaches out from you, touching.
That
reaches
can
out,
reach
touching-
me?
Yeah, it's 60 feet range. Is he not 60
I'm
feet?
gonna counterspell.
Okay. Go ahead. It's it's at a specific level. It says.
I'm going to I don't know the spell Enervation, so I wouldn't cast it at I wouldn't know to cast it at a higher level. I'm just gonna cast it at 3rd level.
Okay.
So I got to
So you need
roll,
to roll.
right?
Yep.
Alrighty.
You need a 17.
I need to beat a. Oh my god! I really fucking hope I counterspell this. That is a 9. I'm gonna use my inspiration
Go for it.
to. Oh wait. Hold on, wait. I think I have advantage on. Doesn't haste give you advantage on dex saves?
It does actually. I think you're right.
Let me roll the dex save one more time. I doubt it. I have to roll an 18 to get higher, but
Right.
yeah. Okay, so I still failed. I still failed the dex save. I'm going to use my
wanna
inspiration
reroll?
point
Yeah,
to
go ahead.
re-roll the
first
check
time.
for that though.
Yeah. Go ahead. There you
Natural fucking 20.
go. Natural 20. You do take still 2d8 damage, but that's the only effect of the spell.
2d8 necrotic.
Yep. 9 necrotic, so halves to 4.
So have the 4.
Nice. Okay, that's the lair. We go to CJ, the Lord.
Is that all you have?
Now you're French.
Okay.
Yeah. I changed it a little bit to French because you said I sounded like Chadwick Boseman.
Are these the
I-
bullywugs
It was
from?
a big. It was a big compliment. Okay. Go ahead, CJ.
Well, I wasn't what I was aiming for.
Okay. I need to get away from him because
this is your moment, CJ.
This is my moment.
He doesn't have a reaction.
Does he not have a reaction?
No, he would have just counterspelled my counterspell if he did.
True. Okay.
Actually, Just counting it. Yeah, no, go ahead, CJ, go ahead.
I don't trust.
Well, you did say he ran out of reactions last time, but
10, 15, 20. This is still just difficult terrain, right?
Yeah.
All right. 25, 30.
Derlin would have made it 30 feet away.
Derlin would have died 10 minutes ago. Derlin would have never made it out of here. Derlin's
You
nuts.
might not.
But from here, just because I'm 30 feet from him, but 25 feet from him, I will cast haste on the.
Go for it. On yourself?
No, God no, on the barbarian. So
Oh,
barbarian,
okay.
you are hasted.
Great.
Okay.
oh,
Alright.
For some reason I thought haste was a touch. That's actually really cool. I didn't
30
realize
feet.
it wasn't.
It's got
Anything
a
else for
30-foot
you,
range.
CJ? The Lord?
Nope. And then I take a small nibble on the licorice root.
Okay. Yeah. From the waist, yeah.
When
a
you realize
weird,
your spell components are actually
Pretty
tasty.
Pretty good.
good.
I should cast this spell more often.
Vecna goes. Let's see here. Let me see if he regenerates something, because that would be kind of cool. Okay, no. So, let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. No, he doesn't like that. He's going to move 5, 10, 15 to get around you. He's going to teleport 30 feet using his bonus action. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Right there. You're going to take some damage here from the teleport.
Okay.
His vile teleport. You take psychic damage, the first result.
I thought it was necrotic.
The other one is necrotic. Fell rebuke.
Oh,
That's the reaction.
gotcha.
The bonus action is psychic, and it's 12.
Okay.
He regains some hit points.
Okay.
And then, give me a... I hate to do this to you, but give me a Constitution saving throw, Randall.
Do it to me.
He's doing it again.
But
There's no reason not to. It's too
There's
good.
no reason not to. There is no reason not to.
He's got 99
Constitution, 24.
You save. He's got 99 problems, and you are one of them. 99 damage.
99 damage?
Yep, necrotic. So you half
Necrotic,
it and then half
right?
it. Yeah, you half it and half it. So what is it? 25? 24?
Yeah. I'm still fucking up.
How? Why? What were you at?
I was at, well, I took, wait, it's 99 halved because I made it.
Yeah, 48.
So down to
24.
to 48.
24.
Or 49, I mean, sorry. And then halved again to
24.
24. So I am still up. I'm at 20 hit points.
Wow. Okay.
I gotta remember. Can I spirit shield that? I'm trying to figure out if since I had done the last round. So
Is it in
since it's-
range?
You got your.
Oh, I'm yeah. I don't think I'm in range. My bad.
It has to be 30 feet. So yeah, I don't think you are.
yeah.
Yeah, and these are not attacks either, so he's not getting disadvantage on them.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Well, no,
All
it's just to take damage. Spirit
It's a-
shield is just to
yeah.
take damage.
No, I mean,
Yeah.
but his ancestral stuff too. But
Oh,
Right.
yeah.
Yeah.
okay, so that's his turn. Let's go with Kashar.
Kashar just like spits blood. My turn. And I just like pull my sword and just like in the same motion of like moving my sword, I do like it's almost like those like watching like the video like kung fu movies of like a samurai like running and cutting in the same motion.
Yeah.
They're going to run forward and make a first weapon attack against him.
Who are you tagging?
First one is going to be
Who's his attack on? Who's it?
on him. Stop trying to kill me with saying his name. So that is, hold on. So that's a 20. Actually, I mean, it's higher than 24.
Yeah, it's 30, right?
It's like 30, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's first hit. That's 15 initial plus. I'm gonna try to disarm him again. I'm using my last superiority die. So I'm gonna make another attempt to disarm him. So he has to make a strength saving throw.
Yep.
So that's sorry. So 2d8 extra normal damage. So that's 22 normal damage, and then 1d8 radiant. And I'm gonna pump another 5th level divine smite into this. So it's gonna be another 68 radiant. So it's another 30 radiant damage.
Okay. So total that round was what? 30 plus 7 plus 7?
Do you want me to separate normal and radiant?
I've got it. I figured the regular out.
Oh, okay. So it is
so it's 29 and 30?
59.
Yeah, 59,
damage.
29 and 30. Gotcha.
29 and 30, yeah. Or sorry, no, it's 37 and 22 for radiant and
Okay, thank
slashing.
you. All right.
That's my first attack. Does he teleport away?
He is going to do
Like a
one
little
more reaction
bitch.
and teleport, Fell Rebuke. You take a total of 13 necrotic damage, and he's going to move.
Reduced to
But
6.
You have quite a bit of movement, right?
I have a lot of fucking movement.
Yes, actually, he can't really go anywhere, I think. That's going to be
No, he
useful.
really can't.
So he'll go further away from Christian, I guess. He'll go to here. Okay.
I immediately dart to him.
Yeah, you go. Yeah.
And take my second attack.
Go ahead.
All right, so that's second attack. I'll roll my third d20. Okay, so 30 to hit.
Yep.
Okay, so that's another 15 points of normal damage. By the way, sorry, did he make his strength save?
Oh, you asked a saving throw again?
Yeah, on the last attack. That was to disarm him.
Gotcha. Okay, he'll make it right now. He's gonna pass it no matter what if he fails.
Okay, that's fine. Even if I can burn a legendary resistance, that's great.
You do. You burn another legendary.
Perfect. Okay, so he's got one more left, hopefully. So then I'm gonna do 1d8 extra normal damage from my Corpse Slayer. So that's 17 normal, 1d8 extra radiant. I believe I am out of 5th level spell slots. Let me just double check that. I think I am. I think that was my last one. I'm going to pump a 4th level Divine Smite into it. So 5d8 radiant. So another 26 points of radiant. So 30 radiant, 17 slashing.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay. So does he do anything on that?
No, he cannot take any more
Oh,
reactions
no.
right now.
I just accidentally closed Roll20 and D&D Beyond. Okay, so he can't. So he doesn't do anything.
He can only.
Okay, so
Yeah, he can only take one reaction per turn. Like rounds, he's got 3, but he can only take him one. So he took his one during your turn right now.
oh, that's good to know.
So go ahead.
Okay, so what I am going to do. So I still have my hasted action, and my bonus action.
Yep.
So I'm going to hasted action, make another attack against him. Hold on one second. Let me just. I have to find my sheet again because I accidentally just closed the whole, my whole browser.
We'll come back to you. We'll go to Christian, and you can do it.
Okay, no, I just found it. Corpse Slayer Longsword. 1d20. That's a crit. So this is going to be fun.
Ooh.
So we're going to do, so it's going to be 2. So it's going to be 1d, or I'll just roll all the dice, and I still have to separate slashing and radiant, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
No,
so
just roll it. I'll see what you're rolling here.
So
Oh, yeah,
well,
yeah,
it's
you
easy
roll
for me to roll it separate. So the first ones are going to be, so I'll roll just double dice.
Yep.
So this is normal slashing.
Yep.
This should be plus 11. So that's just normal slashing. That's 23.
Plus 11.
And
Oh,
then
yeah,
I am
23.
definitely pumping a Divine Smite into this.
Yeah, you might as well.
So that's a 4th level Divine Smite. So that's another 5d8, which doubles to 10d8.
10d8. Yep.
Which adds an extra 2d8 from my improved Divine Smite. So 12d8
My goodness.
radiant damage. So that's another 58 points of radiant damage.
Got
Fuck, I am so stupid. I haven't been doing great weapon fighting the entire time. I purposefully took that feat to take away the 5 and get the 10 every single attack, and I haven't been doing it.
Even though longsword's not a... Well, I guess you're just holding it 2 hands, or...
Oh, actually, sorry. Yeah, I guess I can't do it technically with a longsword, but I can still, because I crit, I still get the bonus action attack because I got a crit on this.
Okay, right. Fair enough.
So I get a 4th attack.
Jesus.
Yeah, another crit.
This is a turn here.
Okay, so that's 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, so 14 damage. 1d8. So that's 22 normal damage.
Yep.
And 7 radiant damage. Let me even see how many spell slots I have left, because honestly,
smite as well.
I gotta be waning here.
This is bad for Vecna right now. He is not like this.
Fuck it. I don't know if I'm gonna make it another turn. I'm gonna use my last 4th level. So I'm gonna do another 5d8 radiant. That's another 23 radiant damage.
23 radiant damage. Wow. Okay. He's hurting. He looks pretty damaged.
You would be like, they would be like out of breath.
Like 10 rounds ago.
You did in this round, you did 180 damage.
Wow.
Yeah. That was big. That was big time.
That was huge.
You
move
can't
here.
run.
Wow.
Me. All my
All right.
moves.
Oh, wow.
That's my
Okay.
turn.
That's the end of the round. We go to Christian is next.
Yep. So I'm going to use, since I have haste, my movement is 40. Or,
80.
Sorry, 80.
You can make it
So,
to him in
but-
one move. Yep.
Yeah, so I'm going to just, I guess go over here. Yeah, and then I'll attack recklessly. So there's 27.
That'll hit.
So that's 13 plus 4, 17.
Gotcha.
Yep. I'll go again.
He's gonna. Yeah. Might as well fell rebuke you.
Okay.
13 necrotic damage.
13. Okay. Is he, so does that cancel out my second attack?
No, it lets him teleport, but you have plenty of movement, correct?
He used 45 to get there.
45, so he can go 30. You have 35 more. No matter where he goes, you can get to him. So he will stay where he is, actually.
Okay. So that will
Wise
be
decision.
31 to hit then.
Yep, that'll hit.
23.
23 damage.
Yep. And then I have an extra attack with haste. So I will roll again. 29
That'll hit.
for 14 total.
14, you said?
Yep.
Nice.
All right. The lair goes. We're going to do the cold fireball centered here, so it hits the three of you. This could put you down, Randall.
This very easily could put me down.
Let's
I
see
went
what you get.
I went all out last. I spent 5 spell slots.
only 22 cold damage. So roll your dexterity saves.
Oh!
Dexterity saving throw.
I think it's dexterity. Let me double check.
Yeah, it is dexterity. Shit. What can I do?
6.
Is there anything I can do here? All right, let's just hope this is high. That's a
Hey.
20.
It is. Sorry, it's not dexterity.
Oh,
Oh. What is it?
It is wisdom.
With
Wisdom. Oh, okay.
Weird
Wisdom.
wisdom. Weird wisdom. Yeah.
should I keep that? I can. So I'll just keep that roll. Plus another 7, so 27.
You pass.
I'll re-roll.
Has the save changed each time?
Nope. No. That's what it's been. There's just
I
a
don't
lot
remember.
of different effects, and they do different ones. But that one's always been
Oh,
wisdom.
this isn't the same. This isn't the cold fireball.
This is the layer action where it creates a cold, almost like a cold fireball, but it's not. It's not.
Oh, I thought
really
that was a
fireball.
dex save. I thought that I didn't realize that was. A
That one's
save
wisdom.
before. Okay.
So
All right. So I got a
16,
27.
CJ.
I had a 21, right? I'm
21?
I'm close enough for the plus 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're gonna take half of it. You're gonna take 11. Christian, you're gonna take the full.
yeah.
You're gonna take 22 cold, and Randall, you're gonna take 11.
That's so little HP.
The haste is still up
Haste is still up. Good.
Oh, actually, yeah.
for Christian.
Okay. Now we go to you, CJ.
Okay.
Finish
I
it.
have to step a couple of steps back because I don't think he used all his.
Just.
He's got a dread counterspell. Yeah.
Take a couple steps back, and let's see. He's got. I also don't know if he used up all of his legendary resistances. Let's just.
He's used 2 so far, CJ.
He's used 2, and I don't know how many total he has.
If
So
only you read the
let's-
stat block.
I remember the multiple reactions per round. That's all I remembered. So we're just gonna magic missile him. These shields.
2?
Uh,
No, it can't be 2.
it is 2. I mean,
That's one of the darts.
It's one
it's
missile.
One dart.
Yeah.
That's one missile. Yeah.
Really? You don't have any other spells? I'm so shocked.
I have other spells.
Okay. So 5,
But
5,
this
and
is-
2, 12.
Yeah, this is guaranteed.
Well, you do know how you know how far his range is with it.
He's talking about saving throws, though, I think.
Yeah, I'm talking about like he can.
Oh, for
Like-
legendary resist, we know we
Yeah.
burnt 2.
We
Yeah.
know burn 2. I could try and burn more, but you.
Gotcha.
Like I could try and burn more with something. Of
You don't
That's
happen
up
to
to
have
you.
life
He-
transference, do you?
He goes next, right?
No.
Okay. So Vecna goes next, and here's what he's going to do. He is going
Implode.
to, as a bonus action, Vile Teleport to heal a little bit and move. He's going to shift to the right, teleporting. He's going to go 1, 2. He's going to go right here, and he's going to do the damage to you, Randall. So this is big here.
Okay.
It is 3d6 psychic damage for the Vile Teleport.
Yep.
10.
10. And there's no save on this, right?
It's no save. It's
I'm down.
yeah.
Wait, can I Spirit Shield then?
Oh,
You could.
you might save me
Uh,
here.
Where is it? Where's my Spirit Shield? Here it is. So 17.
17.
Yep. And it goes back
Okay.
to him, if that matters.
Well, it definitely matters.
It does matter quite a bit, actually.
Oh shit! Are you about to kill him with his own ability?
That'd be amazing.
And if since he heals, would this damage technically happen before he heals or after he heals?
It happens after. It heals after the move.
Also, does
he
it
has
heal
to-
only because if he does damage?
What's funny, yeah, actually, this is actually very big. So I'll read it to you so I'm not making a mistake here. But he moves up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space, right over, right? He calls a creature of his choice within 15 feet to take the psychic damage. And if the creature takes this damage, he regains the hit points. So the 15, what did he do, 10? He doesn't
10.
get the hit point regen.
He doesn't get it.
Because you did not take the damage.
I didn't take it.
You
Yeah.
didn't take any. If you took
Oh.
one, I'd say it makes sense.
Yeah.
But you took none.
Big nut. And then he takes 17 points of damage.
He took the 17. He's still alive. He's going to he's going to say to everybody. He's going to say,
Let's talk about this.
stand down at once,
Oh.
or
What-
this
what?
one dies. And he points to Randall.
You said,
will
you said
become-
what down at once?
Stand down at once, or this one will die and become a servant of mine forever. And he holds out his hand with the gauntlet on it, the right hand with the gauntlet, or it's the left hand with the gauntlet, excuse me. And he readies an action.
He's readying Finger of Death. He's going to finger
So-
me to death.
It's up to you all. Standing down,
Well, isn't it my turn immediately
It is.
after his?
it is your turn. You make the choice, Randall.
My matron mastered death far longer before you tried. Your petty toiling at touching divinity failed. I'm going
We'll see.
to. I'm not making an attack.
He's readying action to attack you if you do anything other than stand down. So if you do something aggressive at all, he thinks is anything other than conceding and leaving this place, he's going to attack.
So he's.
I know.
Oh, okay.
I know his intention. So,
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
You
look.
make the call.
I'm gonna look to how bad is Bash?
I'm at what is it? 52.
52.
He looks bad.
Okay.
Yeah.
Make your decision, Randall. Are you?
I'm going to.
Vecna's hurt bad. He looks real haggard here.
I'm gonna put. I'm gonna just kind of turn and like try to. I'm gonna give a word. Like I'm gonna take my helmet off. Actually, just kind of knock. I'm just gonna knock it off of my head.
His helmet stifling. I could not see.
My shield.
His shield's
It's
heavy.
heavy.
Threw off his
I
balance.
was actually going to drop my shield.
All you have to do is kneel.
I am actually going to drop my shield.
Whew.
And
I'm tense right now.
so
What are you gonna do?
I want to leave this to you because he has a readied action, but I am hasted and 5 feet away from him.
Yep.
Would I be able to close that distance before he could release that spell? Because I am 5 feet away and I have a
Sure.
speed of 60.
Yeah, you're
Right now.
fast. Yeah. I
I'm
mean,
very quick.
how about we do this? We roll off. It's a 50-50 chance you can get to him or not. You roll above you roll a even or odd. Even, you can make it to him.
Okay. Even or odd? Which one
Actually,
is
wait
which?
a second. Wait a second. The readied action means that I'm just going to make sure he's like ready to cast a spell, and it happens as soon as. What's the official wording of ready? I think the ready would go first, right?
It's when the trigger happens, but realistically, I'm just saying, because I am 5 feet away from him and the trigger is me doing something hostile, would he be able to actually do it before what I do lands? Not would he be able to do it like at all, but like would I be able to get my sword through him?
I think so. The more I think about it, he's got true sight up to 20 feet, passive perception of 25. He's like stat block is awesome.
Okay.
So I feel like yes, he would.
Okay, so no roll off?
No, I was thinking about it because like the scenario you're saying, but he's actually a freaking like practically a god. So I think he could get it off. It's ready.
Okay.
Yeah. He also doesn't. It's not even a spell. It's a ability. So it's not like he has to cast a spell to do it. Say things or maneuver things.
I'm going to say fine. And I just give myself. I'm going to turn. Well, I'm actually going to turn towards Bash, and I'm going to. I'm trying to conceal this, but I'm not doing anything aggressive. But I'm going to use my hasted action to give myself the remainder of my lay on hands.
Okay. Which is
another 30 hit points.
Okay.
And I should have done so much extra damage to him because I forgot to calculate my stupid Hexblade's curse. And I am going to bonus action quicken cure wounds on myself at 4th level.
Okay.
So 4th level cure wounds. It's another 24 hit points.
Okay. So you've healed up and you move back a little bit. And that's your turn?
No, because I still have my action. And I'm going to just turn and like just kind of smile to Bash. Whatever happens, happens. And just dash and try to go for it.
Fair enough.
So you can make your attack. Take your shot.
Give me a Constitution saving throw.
That's a 34.
That'll succeed. You might survive this.
I might survive this.
He rolled pretty low. 91's not going to do it.
That's not going to kill me.
Because you take half of that.
Reduced to 45, then reduced again because it's necrotic. So that is 22 damage.
Yeah, not enough. Yeah. Not enough. You tricked him.
I tricked him. And I just turn and spin and go for a slash across his head.
Okay. You have one attack left, or?
Technically, I have my full action, but I'm actually going to. I'm going to do a green
flame blade.
Flame blade on him.
Okay.
Because I don't know where he's going to be able to go. So
Gotcha.
I'm going to green flame blade him. So the actual attack, that is, so I get one more d20. Please,
you'll hit.
I can't believe I've only crit once. It statistically,
you'll hit.
They still hit, but still, man.
What's the total damage?
18. So 21 slashing, 1d8 Radiant, and then Green Flame Blade does 3d8 fire. So that's 9 more damage, and I have one. Actually, I only have first level spell slots left. I'm gonna pump a first level Divine Smite into it. So that's 3 more d8 of Radiant. So that's another 12 points of damage, and he actually also takes an extra 5 because of my Hexblade's curse. So in total, that's 24, 25, 40, 48.
As Vecna falls to his knees, disbelief flashes across his face. Composing himself, he smirks and rasps, "You have not stopped me. You have merely delayed the inevitable." His body then falls into the ground, lifeless. The temple begins to shudder and quake. Stones fall from the wall, and the floor begins to crumble away into a black void. The surroundings of everything around you right now is crumbling. What do you want to do? Vecna is defeated. Your ploy worked, but now everything is crumbling around you. What do you do?
I mean, I'm like, the way that I would have killed him was stabbing my sword in, and then I'm going to like bisect him up, and I'm going to the book is there, correct, in his chest.
Yep.
I'm gonna take the book out.
You don't. Okay. You take the book out. What are you two doing?
I am shouting, "Everyone to me! Let us depart this place quickly."
Yeah, I'm going to use my... Since I still have haste, I should be able to reach the Lord.
And
The ceiling above you rips open. You can see black tentacles writhing and disappearing. You look overhead. The sky of Limbo flickers. You are, I assume, CJ, you were about to cast some sort of spell, correct?
Yes, I'm going to cast a spell.
What are you going to cast?
I'm going to cast Wish. And use that to cast. I'm looking for. I believe there's like a plane shift.
plane shift, yeah.
Or
Yeah.
Teleport.
You want to go
yeah,
back to
plane-
the material plane?
Yeah. Plane shift. You and 8 willing creatures who link hands in a circle are transported to a different plane of existence. You can specify a target destination in general terms, such as the city of brass. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah.
So here's
I
what's
need
going to happen. Here's what's
I
going to
need-
happen.
Randall to get over and.
Yeah,
cast
so
hands.
CJ, you can absolutely do the plane shift with the wish. However, Randall, if you attempt to grab the book, you may not make it to CJ before the plane,
Even with haste.
before the plane
Okay.
rips apart. So you have
I
to
would
choose
say
the book
I
or
know that there is something he even alluded to it, that there is something that is tethering him. I know that liches have phylacteries. This book is inside of his chest. I'm gonna go for the book.
Okay, I'm just gonna say, for the theatrics of it all, since you have haste, you'll have advantage on this. You'll need to
Okay.
make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw. Okay, so
Okay.
it's pretty simple. You have a lot of bonuses here, but you could fail this because your dexterity. I know dexterity is not your best
My
here.
dexterity is not very high.
So let's see
You
what
sure
you
it's
get.
not wisdom or constitution?
Let's see what you get. Can anybody help him or no?
Oh wait, I have magical guidance.
Which does?
I can. Let me just double check.
Oh,
I don't
boy.
know. Let me double check if that can be a saving throw.
Oh, boy. Guidance is usually
No, magical guidance from
gotcha.
um
Oh, Randall,
sorcerer.
you went for the book.
I went for the book.
Vecna's gonna live on here.
I also regained some hit points from him dying.
From who dying?
From Vecna dying. I regained.
You said it.
Randall.
I mean,
I
I
don't
got
even know
6
if I need to
HP
roll.
back.
I don't even know if I need.
Hey,
to
he's
roll this.
dead. Do I? Those rules still apply?
You would take, if this happens, you would take 40, 67, 80 damage.
40, 67. What?
80 damage.
Jesus.
Can you make the save or no?
I think I can. Yeah, so I can reroll. I can reroll the save. It's just a straight reroll though.
Okay.
So it's not with advantage. So
There you go. How many hit points do you have? Do you have 80 hit points?
I do not have 80 hit points.
We'll see. So, I got to double check if it matters if you're out or not, or if he dies or not. But that would be the only little thing. You thought you were safe, Randall, but I feel like you'll be fine.
Tried to trick me at 1:40 in the morning.
Yeah, I know. Wow. Yeah, you. Well, I feel bad tricking you at the last moment here, but technically, yes, it actually would, because it's not just about Vecna being alive; it's about the remains of the scholars still being here in this tower. So you still have their eyeball, head, and
No, it got transported into the door.
oh, you're right. So then you're okay. Never mind. You are okay.
How much? Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
That's okay.
How much damage did we take? We took something like 100 points a day.
No.
After that happened.
Not while you were in this room. Not
I
that
know.
many.
I mean, literally, the first thing I did was say his name.
Yeah, but I'm going to say that while he was alive, at least it's still going to trigger.
Sure,
It's
no,
fine.
that's fine. That's fine.
All right, so
All right.
the end of the adventure. CJ, you cast Wish.
Cast Wish. I plane
Just-
shift us back to the material plane. I probably take us back to Candlekeep. Right, that's kind of where we
Sure.
got the information. This is kind of
Yeah, a few.
either that or the Radiant Citadel, whichever one.
Whichever, not
Makes more
being
sense.
picky, but you find yourself standing back at Candlekeep. Tentacles and the limbo swirl around you as flickers away. The material plane is now clear in view. And after a few, let's just change this here. After a few days go by of you being there, you can confirm the Cientia Tower has returned to the material plane as well. It is in some disarray, but all the contents are intact. And Vecna, Randall, you were able to get out with the book. The book is the Book of Vile Darkness, and it's going to take tons and tons of research to discover what true horrors this book contains. Ultimately, though, you have preserved a ancient artifact that is pure evil, and you brought it to Candlekeep, where nothing bad ever happens. So,
Oh, he's not
Surprise.
giving this to the scholars of Candlekeep.
that's fair, but it is
They're
with you.
they're
in
bringing
Candlekeep
this
right now.
directly to the Raven Queen.
What you don't know is that a custodian's about to launch a rocket ship into the air. In Candlekeep.
Yeah, but a bunch
So-
of people are gonna go in and
and take it to
dissolve
space.
them. Like,
Anyway, everybody, that was Don't Say Vecna. You can all say it now.
I'm loving the. You messed up the count.
You messed it up.
You're
Now it's
right.
70.
Can we retcon that?
Oh, come on. We would have ended with a previous number. One less?
Previous number. One less than 70.
one less
Gotcha.
than seven.
Nice.
Well, Vecna, excuse me,
What?
Don't Say Vecna was a fantastic adventure. I had a blast. It is late here, though, so we're going to sign off.
It's very
Uh,
late.
Do not forget to like and subscribe. Like this video, subscribe to the channel, and thank you for watching. We had quite a few dedicated people with us all the way to the end here. We're on the East Coast, so it's nearing 1:45. Oof.
Yeah.
But thank you to all my players for staying up. I hate to keep you up past, but we knew this could run long because they're one shots and it's 20th level. But You did a great job. I'm thinking about doing a video debriefing this, so maybe we can maybe go over it and give my thoughts on it. Maybe I'll chat with all of you at some point too and get your opinions of it all. But well, for now, we're gonna sign off. We'll see you on the tabletop, everybody. Have a great night.
Bye, everybody.
Good night, everyone.
See you later.